Yo, 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 what up, everybody? What up, what up? I'm just checking a few things real quick. Give me a second. Alright, let me see. The heck? Oh, no. What up, y'all? What up, y'all? I'm just checking out a few things. Let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see. I kind of see this kind of going up right now. I think I kind of see it going up. This was kind of a pullback right here. I think this pullback right here was into this order block right here, which would be this guy. So let me remove this. Let me put it right here where this is at. Oh. I think this is where it's getting rejected at. I think, well, we'll see right now, but that was kind of my idea right here. It was gonna probably get rejected in this area. I mean, I could be wrong, but this was kind of my idea though. So that's what I was thinking, this type of pullback, if this was a pullback, or was it oh, I guess it is, it broke it, so I don't think that's valid anymore. So that did break this low right here, that broke that low. So let's go to the previous low, would probably be about here. Previous lows look about here somewhere, so I'm wondering if it's going to react in this level right here. It's either going to bounce off of here and go back up, or it's going to close below, and then I believe it's going to continue down like that. But I think that level right there is where it's going to pick a direction right now. And now that it swept these lows, I mean, it could definitely be switching back up now, and which would also just give us this idea for this candle, which is this range. And now that we wicked below it, we came back inside of the range. So now what we might need to do is at least tap the top of the range. Well, obviously now it's breaking, but that's just the idea. Is like I said, if things start to close like that, that's what I kind of see needing to happen. But if it closes below, then it usually signals lower prices, and if it signals lower prices, we might need to break this low also. Yo, Captain, what up, bro? What up? Just checking a few things out. What up? Yeah, I appreciate you for being first, bro. My bad, I was just What up, though? How you doing, Captain? If you're still here, how you doing, bro? What do you know? We are respecting this level right here, so this is what I was kind of expecting though, is to see some kind of rejection here at this level. So if this could have been it, then I think that's the move up now. I think so. Now if we were to take buys or something, we could take buys right here. Take buys right here. Got in kind of late, but that's where I kind of say I'm gonna use this as a stop right here. It's only 13 pips. This is about 10 pips right here. About 10 pips. I'm gonna see if I go break even. And maybe try to write it up, see what it does. It did break that high no bottom wick. Damn, I did get in around this level, around the 2380.3 level. So we're only about 3 pips up right now, so that's what I was kind of thinking. Let's see if we could at least make it up to this level up here, to this 81 area. Ooh, reversing. Oh, I don't like the way that looks. All right, I got my stops at 13 pips though, so, or actually I'm gonna put it at this low right here. So that's about 15 pips. Whoa. Stick to the plan. Like I said, whether it wins or losses, it's, I know what I'm risking and stuff like that. So damn, it did. All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to break even actually, because this thing didn't have no bottom wick or anything, so I don't like the way that looks with no bottom wick. So I'm gonna just go break even. It's only 2 or 3 pips up right now, but let's see. Ooh, there it is. I mean, it looks like it's pushing, but I don't want to hold it because it didn't have no bottom wick, and I don't like that. I mean, I guess this previous did create a bottom wick. I'm wondering if that could have been enough. It did break the high with no bottom wick, which usually does signal a little bit of pressure though. So I'm wondering if this could have any kind of pressure to possibly continue up. But like I said, I didn't like the way that happened, and this, oh yeah, so I'll break even hit, so I'm out. Damn, that was a little, I didn't really like that. I didn't really like that. Yeah, good thing I got out. I'm out. I don't really like the way that was forming. I don't like the way that was forming. Wow. Wow, I got out break even perfect. But look at, now we have this little area right here. I think we could possibly be looking out for. So while it's disrespecting it now, too late. Yeah, I know. That's why I figured, because I had my stops. I had it a little bit. My stops are right here at this bottom, and that was 15 pips. And I usually don't like being in trades more than like 10 pips, obviously, because if I have a stop loss that it's more than 10 pips, then obviously I kind of could understand I got in late. So by me getting in kind of late, I was kind of expecting this to bounce, because I do, from my understanding of what I think could possibly be happening, is that I see there's a level here, we did get rejected, but there's also this level up here that I think we might need to tap. So if we need to tap that, that's the area I'm kind of looking for. But there is also this range that's going kind of all the way up here to this, up here to this 2390 actually is where I was looking at it earlier. But I'm just wondering if this could possibly be the move that takes us back up to this top of the range, to the top of this range up here, which would be at least to this 55 area. But that's kind of what I was betting on, was that this, I thought this would be the one, because it's like what usually happens is AMD, which is the accumulation, manipulation, distribution, or the drive range liquidity. So what I was thinking was this was possibly the drive, this was the range, and I'm thinking since this broke in the lows, this broke in all of these lows right here, I figured this would be the liquidity, and we did come back to the top of the range. But as you can see, we are bouncing back, so I'm thinking this could be the retest right here that would probably be giving us the move back up possibly. Yo, Lasik, what up, bro? 5 minutes making lower lows and lower highs now. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, if you kind of see what we're doing though, it's like we already broken these lows and we came up here, we broken that range, so the next range is up here. So what this could possibly be doing right here, this right here is looking like this right here. So if you look at this as a pullback, this right here was just a pullback to continue up. I'm wondering if this could possibly be a pullback just to continue up like that. Yo, what up, Lasik? What up, bro? So that's kind of what I was thinking, is that if this possibly happens to be a pullback, it's just a pullback like that to go back up just the same way this kind of did. So that's kind of what I was looking at. I mean, it is starting to go back up and bounce off there, so it is good, but like I said, it's just that's what that was kind of what I was betting on. I didn't really, I figured this wasn't gonna happen because I figured this was what was gonna happen, but I'm guessing it could have still you know, did that. But yeah, it could be. Yeah, because like I said, I see, because if you kind of see this right here, actually, let me move some things out here real quick. Buy doesn't look bad, but it could fake out. I know, I see what you're saying, Raze, but this is what I kind of see right now. I'm not saying I'm right, I could be wrong, but the thing is I'm thinking we're in like a bullish bias. So the thing is if we're in a bullish bias right now, look at all the moves that are bullish right now, which is this move right here, a good buy. There's no good sells yet. There hasn't been good sells. Obviously, if this is the one that breaks it, it would be, but that's also anticipating that you are also, I would say, bearish. I mean, you could kind of say we are bearish from up here, but I guess if you go to a higher time frame, like a 4 hour, you go to a 4 hour time frame, then that's when you start to see this like this. And if you see it like this, then you could kind of tell we're actually bullish on a higher time frame. So obviously you want to use higher time frames for your analysis and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if this possibly was the same idea with this swept the lows. Now this came back to the highs, it broke those highs. So now we might need to come back up to these highs, which is all the way at the 92, which is this yellow line that I already have planned out, kind of targeting these highs. So, which is why I'm not really looking for sales right now, because look at anybody who's taking sales, not saying you can't be right, but the thing is you're making it harder on yourself when you end up taking sales going against all of this right here, because the moves down are probably, let's just for instance 10 pips, but the moves up are 20-30 pips. So it's not that you can't get this trade wrong or right, which is you could get this little move right here, but you also have to be correct. You also have to get in at the top, you have to get out at the bottom just to be able to secure that full 10 pips or so. But let's say you're in a 30 pip range or something like that, where you don't have to worry about that, where you could still catch this 10 pips, but you got this 10 pip move all the way into this area where you have all of this many chances to get your 10 pips out of this one trade. And that's because it's in a bullish trend in a sense. So you wouldn't want to be taking sells if your sells are only this big, because then you can't get no 30 pips out of that small range, you know. So if you want, even if you want 30 pips, you're not going to be able to get it out of the small moves down. So as on a higher time frame, as you can see that all the candles are green, that is kind of signal, and we broke these lows already. This is kind of signaling kind of the idea that we might need to be going to the top of the range. So if we end up needing to go to the top of the range, that's why I'm saying on a smaller time frame, when you look at all these sells and compare to buys, look at the sells right here, or actually look at this buy I had yesterday. This was the buy I had yesterday. Imagine if I would have held it, zero drawdown all the way to the top. But that was why I say, even since yesterday, I already had this bias that we needed to come up to this 2390 area. So I figured if we needed to come up to that level, that could be where we need a target. So that's, but I mean, I still got out, but it it was just the idea though that like even with this buy right here was because we're already targeting this up here. So with that being said, look at the buys. Buy here, look at how small the sell is. Sell, 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 small, small, small. Look at the buy. Buy big, small, 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 small. Look at the buy. Big buy. There is a good sell right here, but it's also not as big as this big buy right here. And then we do have this buy right here. You could say this is a buy. Look at how big this buy is. This is a good buy. And if this is a sell, I don't think this sell is not going to be one of these big moves. It's going to be possibly something small again, you know, something like this, and then another big move up or something. So that's kind of what I was thinking about the whole idea, is that if we're already bullish, what we should be doing though is waiting for some type of pullback or some type of you know, sweep of lows and stuff like that. So that's why I was saying though, is that you don't want to be taking these kind of trades. Look at, and that's only if you get in at the top and you get out at the bottom. If you want to take these bigger trades, you got to go with the trend, because every time it's bigger that way. So that's just kind of was my idea about the whole idea, is that I already have like kind of like a bullish bias. So everything I wanted to take was bullish already. So if that's the case, I'm kind of already but yeah, that was kind of my idea about that. Let me see something real quick. Look, boom, I'm gonna see something real quick. Let's see something real quick. This is a previous low, you could say. Where's the opens? Close below, wick below. Yeah, that could probably be it. I think that could be the move right there, because I'm looking at this candle right here, and that could be the close below, wick below that it needed to switch back around to go back up. Unless it needs to come back down to this order block down here, which it might need to come back down here. Yeah, Raj. Hey, Raj, you're first. You have won these nuts. What's up, bits? Yo, what up, Raj? Buy doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I took that buy way too late. I thought I was gonna at least push to the top of this range. I was gonna kind of start, you know, managing up here and thinking possibly something, but I guess we did need to break the low one more time. But yeah, everything I'm kind of looking for right now is kind of bullish right now, so that's kind of why I was thinking about taking those buys. He pulling my own jokes on me. Got him. Dang, Raj. That would have been good. 77. Yeah. But this is the reason why I thought too, the idea why I have this idea of what I'm talking about is mostly just because of the way these candles close. So it's I know levels are certain levels, but the way I see these things that close like this becomes the range, right? So this is the range of this candle. Or actually, let me just do it right here with these lines, real lines. So look, this blue candle is gonna be the range of this red candle, right? Let me put this right here, boom, and then I'm gonna put another line at the top of this red candle, which is boom right there. So with that being said, this candle right here becomes the top wick, and then it closes back inside of this range right here, this whole range of what this box is. And let me actually put it right here. Let me do this so it's easier to see. So like this is the range right here. So when this wicks up, it comes back and closes inside of this range right here. So when this closes inside of the range, now most likely what needs to happen is we need to tap the bottom of the range. And that's where I kind of have this blue line at the bottom of the range. And that's what kind of gives me my target area, kind of, because I already know lows need to be tapped and highs need to be tapped, so it's probably going to hit that low if it wants to go up. And also understanding that we are already bullish, so it's most likely going to need to go up like that. So that's why every pullback like this is just to move up. Every pullback up, or I mean every push up could be a breakout. So if this breaks out right here, I think this could be a possible move right here. I'm not gonna take it because I've already hit break even. I wasn't gonna try to force another trade, but yeah, I appreciate you guys. I haven't been streaming lately, but I just wanted to get on right now because I did want to hit this, but I think, like I said, I might have just been one move too soon, I think. And this didn't have no bottom wick either, so that could have been an indication right there. But now this is what I'm seeing right here. Okay, so we need to come back to this level, to the high of that, and we're gonna need to close below, close above, wick above. So we're gonna need to come back up to this level up here, I think. Definitely. Alright, so let me come back right here. Yeah, we're gonna need to come back to that level. I'm wondering if I should try to get back in. Let me see something. There's this order block right here. I'm wondering if this order block needs to get tapped. Like if it gets tapped, something like this maybe, we could probably take this back up, and then we could have a small stop, like there's a 5 pip stop right there. If it were to do something like that, where it comes back down here and then it goes back up. But no, not yet, nothing yet. Let me grab liquidity. But yeah, so look, so it kind of ends up becoming now that this filled the range down, now we need to come back up. But what ends up happening is now this creates another range. So now this is the range right here. So what needs to happen, it taps the top of the range, it usually closes above, and then it targets the previous range. So this is what I'm pretty much was saying too. A lot of yo bands, what up? This was a lot of the time that I say about the range right here. Let me see. So it did the same thing, right? This becomes the range. We wick below, close back inside the range. Now we need to tap the top of the range. So this is one of the important parts right here that I don't really explain. So if you guys are watching, I'm gonna give you guys a little gem on how I do this. So understanding that look, when I close above, so what happens is this becomes the range, right? So this candle is the range. So what we need to do is close above this range and then target the previous high. So when I go to the previous candle, the previous high is right here. So that's why I'm saying is most likely what's going to happen is before we even decide to come back down, before we do come down, if we do, is that we most likely need to tap this before coming back down. So what it's kind of looking like it's doing is it's just ranging right here, but it's gonna pick a direction. So if it's ranging right here, it's just going from one bottom to the top. But if you notice, look at the same thing right here. Look, it broke the high, it broke the low, and then it did the same thing. Now it broke this high, now it broke, I guess you could say it broke this low. So it literally just creates a range into a range, makes another range, and then it just literally just a range from a range and a range. So you could just find them like that. So that's kind of why I'm saying is I think I might have found that as the range. So if that's the range, but yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that I'm thinking this was the move back down to go back up. But yeah, that's kind of how I find my targets though, is just understanding that these are just ranges going from range to range. So if we're just going from range to range, that's how you could kind of find a target, you know. So I mean, I'm working on it too. It's like I do a lot of this on the smaller time frame, but I understand that we need to be like how do I say it, like I understand that we use the higher time frames for those ideas and stuff. Orange folder at 130. I don't know if it would do anything though. Yeah, could possibly though. That's probably why it could have been ranging right now. But yeah, this was the move I was thinking was gonna happen. But if anything, I should have been in at the bottom of here. I shouldn't have been in here at the middle of this range, you know. So yeah, my bad. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, that's just my idea. And watch it play out. Like I said, it most likely is probably going to come up to this level, I think. But this doesn't have a bottom wick either. Same idea as earlier. It doesn't have a bottom wick. But the 15 does. It is breaking. Oh, man. Damn. If only I would have. Yeah, and I know this was the, like I said, this was kind of the idea I was also looking for, something down here. But I wanted this. You see this wick right here? Look at this red wick right here. This wick went right there, and where I was kind of looking for it, where I was interested in it at. Oh, actually, let me see. Did I have my level wrong? Oh yeah, look, I wanted this level to get tapped right here. If this would have closed right there in that area, maybe then the next one would have wicked down and then came back up. I would have been in there right there at that level, because that is where I wanted to get in at. So I wanted this order block. Oh, you know what? I think I might have missed it. Yeah, buys were looking pretty good. Look at, okay, you see how I'm using this candle right here? Watch, I'm gonna move it over to this candle, and then let's see if that bottom wick right here ends up being what I would have wanted, which was this candle. So let's see, let's move it right here where this candle's at. There, and then here, boom. Oh nope, still didn't tap it. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it was so close though. That's the thing, is like, I mean, what would you consider it? I mean, I guess it did hit this top of it though. I mean, it did wick into that area, but I'm just trying to like diagnose pretty much, like try to figure out what would need to be looking for. And look at, we did hit that top, we came back down. It's doing the same thing. Look at, okay, so look, we broke these lows to come back down to go back up. So what I'm thinking is going to happen is it came back up to the top of the range. Now it broke these highs. What's probably going to happen is we're probably going to need to come back down now to this range, because what it's doing now, that like how Ben says, is that we have that news coming right now. So what that news could be doing is just causing this to just range like that. So we're just going to probably be stuck in this range until that little bit of news comes out, and it's just going to build up, and it's going to pick a direction pretty soon, because like how we were saying earlier, drive range liquidity. So if this was the drive, this is the range, it could be picking a direction for liquidity before, you know, going in its direction and stuff. Spaceman bands to make her dance. Yo, let's go, let's go, let's go. What, how many is Stoic in his trade still? What? Stoic's eating, bruh. Oh my goodness. Bro is, how many ticks he's up? Oh yeah, he up right now. Let's go, Stoic. Stoic's been killing it. Killing it, killing it. Oh yeah, let me see what this ADX is like right now. Let's see. Let's go to the 5. Let's see what the ADX. The ADX did cross going down right here. Then we have the 15. The ADX did cross going down again right here. So is that a bad sign or is that a good sign? But what if this ADX comes back up this way? That's funny, huh? Yeah. Damn, Stoic. How many pips is he up? Looks like. What do you mean, Raj? Motherfucker want 3 ads. What the fuck? Go with me. What do you mean, bro? What's going on? What's going on? I ain't buying that premium no matter how many pips I. Oh, 4 ads. Oh, I thought you meant like, you mean these ads? That's like ads edition. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Now I get what you're saying. I was thinking you say ads. It was like ads. I thought you were saying like somebody was trying to add you on Google or something. Let's see what this 15 ADX is saying. Did I go to that yet? Hey man, Stoic is killing it though. Proud of my guy Stoic over there. He's killing it. Yeah, my bad. No worries, bro. I figured it was something like that. Let's see. Hold on. Where's okay? Oh, it did cross. Damn. What is it? Oh, the 30. Damn, the 30 crossed way over here. Swing trade. Oh, it crossed right here. That crossed and it went up. Wow, the ADX. Same thing. Look at like I was saying earlier, like every time there's a pullback, it's almost like this is the one thing I'm working on, guys. It's like this is kind of why the last few days I've been kind of off stream. It's like it's not that I don't want to stream and stuff, but what I've kind of realized with myself, or at least in my head, is that when I'm on stream, I do what I've already learned. Not saying I can't learn more, but I can't be game time trying to like try things out, figure things out, doing this and doing that, you know. So my idea is that if I want to test things and I want to trial things and, you know, back test things, I do it off stream in a sense. So it's like a lot of the trades I've been taking lately have been just trying to figure out certain things and things like that. So that's what I've been really working on, is just really focusing on trying to get this bias down. Not that I have a problem with it, but it's just one of the bias, like understanding the true bias though, like how I understand right now. I feel like I figured out we were in this bias a long time ago, kind of like when we were down here. Look, so what I'm saying though is, look, from down here, my buddy Kill Kenny, he's always in the chat, he sent me a signal telling me to buy right here, and that was the signal he told me to buy. So he took that buy. He's up 300-400 pips, whatever it was that he hit, and he's taking it up here to 90. So that's still another 100 pips. But what I'm saying though is that at this point we already had the bias of it being bullish. So that's kind of why when I took this trade right here, it was bullish. Why I took in the trades that I've been taking, they've all been bullish, because I already understand this whole bias is pretty much bullish, that we need to go to this top of this range. So from what I'm understanding is that when you get the correct bias and and you're at the right area for that bias, every single trade you take is so much easier because you can read it. That's when fair value gaps get respected. This is when order blocks get respected. This is when lows get respected and tapped and turtle souped up and things like that. So it's pretty much easy when you have the wrong bias, you have like an idea that you want to take sells or something, all in this range right here, in this whole, let's see how many pips is this, from the bottom to the top, in this 360 pip range. If you were ever looking for sells, your sells were short-lived in a sense. Obviously, if you take this sell, you're bigger, you're better. But if you take this sell, you're not too bad. But look at the size of that move compared to this move before the sell, before this move before the sell. Even just, you could even say this went all the way this way, and then you could even say this one went up this way. So that's why I'm saying though, is that understanding the bias and having the correct bias early on, that's what's going to be the biggest game changer for, I believe, from what I'm already doing, is having the correct bias. No, if you're not in the correct bias, you're just trading and you're making it harder on yourself, because every single trade needs to be on point. You need to get in exactly at the top, you need to get out exactly at the bottom, just in order to get that 15 to 20 pips that you would normally get. If you would have just taken a buy going up, you could have taken 20 pips from down here up to the first resistance. This is, let's see, that's 130 pips. So between from here all the way up, you could have had 20 pips throughout all of this and been so much easier, where that 20 pips would have came so much easier. Whereas if you were trying to take a 20 pip sell in this whole range, you only had, let's see, in this range right here, you only had, let's see, it would be from here to the top of that. That would be a 60 pip range, which it's still a big range. But what I'm saying is, in the grand scheme of things, even let's say a smaller range, like maybe something, maybe like this guy right here. Let's see how low this guy goes. That went 28 pips. So let's say you were in a trade from the top of here to the bottom of here, that's 44 pips. So in order to get a 20 pip move, you would at least have to get in halfways or the top and get out right here. So you only have this much room to get your 20 pips and get into the trade, and make sure you're in the entry right here. Make sure you're not in the entry down here, because you're getting wrecked at that point. So that's what I'm saying, is look how small of a range you have when you're going against the bias. So that's why I'm saying though, is that what's so important to me right now, trying to figure out, is having the correct bias. Obviously it's easier said than done, and everybody thinks they know the right bias, but if you correctly knew the right bias, I would believe you would be taking the correct trade every single day. It would be a lot easier for you to take dubs if you're just in the correct bias, because that's when, like I said, a lot of people's strategies don't work because they're just in the wrong bias. And like, let's just say, for instance, there's a fair value gap right here. It's looking like it's respecting it and whatnot, right? Whatever. But let's just say, and this is in a bullish market, a bearish fair value gap, which would, I guess, be this, which people would expect to be taking sells. Not saying you can't take a sell from here, but the thing is let's just say it ends up flipping and closing above, and then it ends up going back up like we were kind of expecting. Then this whole fair value gap right here ended up not being respected, which means a lot of people got wrecked just because they're like pattern trading. They're in a sense of pattern trading, where they're just, once they see a certain thing, they take the trade. Oh, a fair value gap right here, we're getting rejected. Oh, I'm taking a sell. It's just like a robot type of thing. That's not that it's a bad thing to be a robot. It's more or less you want that robot to be in the correct bias also. Check Discord DM. Yeah, I'm gonna check it right now, bro. But yeah, and that's why I was saying too, is just understanding, is like, when you get into the correct bias, this, like, let's say we're in a bearish trend or whatnot. Damn, it finally switched. 1 second. But yeah, like I'm saying, is that once we get into, like, let's say we're in a bearish trend, and we're in the correct bias, we're in a correct bearish trend, we're like, okay, we're going down, right? This fair value gap most likely would be respected. But that's where I'm saying where people get it wrong is like they just end up taking every fair value gap rejection or whatever, and they take it as a sell, and we're gonna hold all the way down to here or something. It's like they do that, and then like it works the one time they did it, but then like I said, eventually cycles start to change, different days and stuff like that. So you start doing it, and then eventually this doesn't work, and then you're like, why doesn't it work? But it's just because you end up being in the wrong bias and stuff. But that's just kind of my idea about all of that. Let me remove these lines, I don't really need these. That's kind of my idea though. But yeah, let me check this Discord. My bad. Discord DM, my brother Lassick. Let's see, OTE. God damn, that's what it was. The OTE entry. OTE entry. Damn. My guy Lassick, y'all. Check this trade out. I want you guys to check this trade out. Wow. Lassick killing it. Good shit, bruh. Good shit. Hey, see you later tomorrow, Raj. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Why is it not showing that? Oh, that's weird. Alright, let me what the heck? Damn, let me try to get it without that. Oh, there we go. Check that out, y'all. That was Lassick right there. Killing it. Let's see before going to sleep. I love y'all. Peace out, Raj. See it as a wall. You said it as a wallpaper. Nah. But yeah, that's what look at that, y'all. The OTE entry. You guys see that? He said OTE entry. Y'all gotta really learn something, man. My boy Lassick, he knows his stuff. 1500, bro. Damn, bro is going. And look, that's not even, that's at the bottom, that's halfway. So that means if he goes all the way to TP, that thing's gonna be like 3,000, 4,000, bro. Oops. Oops, excuse me, sorry about that. I should have fucking muted it. Damn, my bad. Looking at all those wins is getting me sneezing. Got me sneezing. Oh, you know what? Look at, now this is what I'm kind of looking for. Let's see. We did hit this. We did come up, but we did reject it. So it's not really respecting that. Hold on, let me see. So it'd be there, so one would be here, so it would need to be there. So it's most likely gonna be the fake out. So I think there's gonna be a closure right here. I'm thinking this is what I could be. There could be like a closure here, and then like a fake out is where I'm kind of thinking. Or actually, that might have been the fake out right there. This right here is what I was kind of looking at. And doing the same thing, now going back to the top of the range. So it could either come here like that, or it could come up to the top of the range again. So it's just ranging right now. I think it's just, I'm just wishing for that. I know, Lassick, that's why I say though, bro, you gotta secure it in profits, bro. You got a high win rate, bro, so you just secured in profits, you're gonna hit again, obviously. But I guess that's why too, it's like they say, close partial, leave a runner. If it runs, it runs. If not, then it is what it is. But yeah, man, you know what you're doing, bro. Keep at it, bro. Like I said, man, we're guys, man. I feel like we're gonna be the group of traders pretty soon that eventually it's just not gonna even matter no more. It's just, bro, we're all just gonna be killing it. Lassick closed the dub, I think. Yeah, he closed the dub. Good shit, Lassick. Good shit, bruh. Damn, my guy Lassick is killing it though, man. I'm proud of that dude. He's killing it. Yeah, bro. Yeah, let's go. Good shit, bro. Risk free, right? So no matter what, shit, you risk free. I closed 40 pips earlier, so that's kind of why too. Is like I'm not like forcing nothing. I don't really need to like have to trade right now. It's just I just want to be I just want to get better at price. So it's all good, bro. It's all good. Damn, Lassick, I'm proud. That's cool, man. Stoic the GOAT, bro. That's what I'm saying though. Me, you, Stoic, we all came from the same, like we all started around the same time in a sense. Like we were all streaming on, like we all met on my stream pretty much. So that's what I'm saying. Like all of us, like the growth that we all have, man, it's been a pleasure to see, bro. I'm proud of how far we came in. And the thing is I've met a lot of people on this journey, bro, but I could say that not many people have been able to stay on the journey. A lot of people fall off, come and go. You know what Don always says, they come for a little bit, then they leave, come back and stuff like that. But shit, Stoic ain't never left, Lassick ain't never left, shit, I ain't never left. You know what I mean? Those are the, and Captain ain't left. But yeah, that's how it is, bro. Like I said, our time is coming, man. Our time is coming. That's why I'm in no rush right now. I'm in like no. That's why too. It's like I always tell myself I want to do this. I want to do that. But it's like, bro, just take your time. It's gonna happen. It just, there was a video. Let me see. Watch. Let me. Man, I want. It's a powerful video. ICT was talking about. Bro, let me show you. I want y'all to hear this, man. Y'all gotta hear this. Y'all gotta hear this. Y'all gotta hear this. Y'all gotta hear this, bro. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Alright. Here it is right here. Look, y'all, look, check this out. Listen to this, man. This is the ones, man. This is like exactly like how I'm already feeling like this. This is why I'm in no rush, but this is definitely what I see, bro. Listen to this.
2 years from now, shit's gonna be different for you. It's gonna be totally different for you. Everybody else is gonna be struggling to find another way to make their fucking ends meet. You got this. You got this. Every fucking Monday to Friday, there's an opportunity for me. Just like there's a work day for everybody else. In a couple days, everybody's going to fucking work on Monday. And they had to fucking work until Friday just to get the same thing that they got the previous week. Time stolen. You prostituted your life for somebody else to say this is what you were worth to me. And what did you lose in the process? You didn't see your wife, you didn't see your husband, you didn't see your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your kids, your friends. You didn't have peace of mind or relaxation whatsoever. You're fucking stressed out because you're in debt and you have no way out. Folks, it isn't for everybody, but for everybody that wants to dig their heels into it, it is for you. It is.
Wow. No cap, bro. That shit motivates me. When I hear him talk like that, that's real shit, bro. Because one thing that I kind of do realize about ICT, like just from, I don't really watch too many of his videos, but like I know how good he is and stuff. I watch his like trades and stuff, but one thing that I do realize about him, that I like about him, is that he speaks to the unprofitable trader. Like a lot of, but the thing is the unprofitable trader just can't understand him. So it's almost like you have to become a profitable trader almost in order to fully understand what he's saying, you know, but it's more or less like he's really targeting the unprofitable trader. Oh shit, my bad. Fuck, my fault. I forgot all about that. I'm just trying to show off, man. I'm just trying to show you off, bro. My fault, my fault. Yeah, no, but yeah, and that's what I was saying though, is that it's pretty much just you know, just he speaks to the unprofitable trader, and I like that about him. Yeah, I do like that about him. I guess it did respect this fair value gap, it looks like. But yeah, and that's what I like about him though. He does speak to the unprofitable trader and stuff, and I think that's very, very good for the new people. But you just have to listen to him though too. It's like, honestly, you just gotta hear him out. A lot of people don't like him because he rants and stuff, but that's what a lot of people need too, because you can't sugarcoat this shit, because too many people want it spoon fed, you know. you can't spoon feed it to nobody. You gotta dig your heels into it, and you gotta go deep. You gotta grind for it. Gotta go crazy. Let me see. Damn, I don't know why that happened like that. It damn put it as my alright, there it goes. Alright, let's see. We have news coming in right now, a Fed's chair, that was it. And then this 10:01 is right now at in 25 minutes. So that's probably why it's ranging too, is just for that. Could be lower prices. So lower, close below lower prices, that means lower prices from here. So when I go to this, it would be the last green candle, which would be here. It broke that, so it would be on the first fair value before that. The next range would be that. This would be here. Boom, boom, and that's exactly where we did tap, possibly to come back down to here. So we're in this kind of a range right here. And one thing with me is like when I'm looking at a chart, I always see things of like this, for instance. Start from here, it comes down, it kind of makes that, you know, in a sense. You come here, it comes all the way back down, makes it like that. Kind of did this, kind of comes here, makes that like that. So what I'm kind of seeing is, I'm wondering if this could possibly do that now right here. Just come back down all the way back down to here. It's kind of, but this doesn't look right either. Like, well, I mean, kind of does, I guess. It goes boom, boom, and then boom, boom. Kind of a thing. So we got one here, boom. We got one here, boom. We got one here, boom. Now we might have one here. So that's why I'm wondering though, is that if we do come down, are we gonna need to come down to these levels down here? But obviously, look at, when we came down here, it wasn't enough to go past here. So that's the whole range right there. This is the whole range we're in. So if we're in this range right here, not even so much, more or less, I would say this is the range right here. Let me see right here. I could say this is the range. This is the range pretty much. So if we're in this range, like I said, look, we touched the bottom, this is the top. I'm wondering if we need to come back down and touch the bottom before we come back and touch the top again. So if that's the case, I'm wondering if we do need to do something like that, or if we just stick around this 50% area, and this is where we're kind of making a decision at. So this is kind of where we're making a decision at. We did close above, and I believe if like on a higher time frame, you could probably say that's just like a like this could be a wick below possibly. Let me see something real quick. All right, so let me see something real quick. Let me clear this out. Let me start over. All right, so what I see right here is this. I see a range right here, a range right here. So this candle on the 30-minute is the range. We wicked above, we closed back below. So what might need to happen is we might need to touch the bottom of that range. But a lot of times is we touch that at least the 50% of the range most of the time. So it would be here. So where I think we could be having a reaction if we don't break through it would be around this area right here. So if that's the case, I'm wondering what could possibly happen. So we're gonna see right now. Let's see what this hour looks like. This hourly has a close below, wick below. So that does say, I mean, this close below technically says lower prices, but technically we never created lower prices. But what I've noticed on things like this, when you're supposed to create lower prices and it doesn't, a lot of times these pullbacks could just be targeting an order block in this area before pushing back down again, because it needs to create lower prices. So it kind of goes back into the saying of what I was kind of saying right now, is that if this is the range right here, this blue box right here, and this is the range on a, let's say the 30-minute, which is this candle right here, then that kind of does mean it kind of does signal more or less we might need to tap the top of the range, come back to the bottom of the range type of thing before we do make a next decision. So that's kind of what I'm thinking could possibly happen, because like I say, anytime there's supposed to be lower prices, this pullback is usually just to target an order block or a fair value gap or something. So let's just see. Let's see, this was the pullback here and this was the top of it. So let's see, let's go to the 15. So this was the pullback here, and what did this pullback do? It did target this fair value gap, like the one I was playing around with. But this was the one that I was talking about though, that, I mean, it was just giving an example where it's like, it's not always going to how I say, it's not always going to work out exactly just like that. You know, like when you see every fair value gap that you see, it's not just going to pull back and bounce off. There's a reason why this is doing that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I say to just understand the bias and stuff. But my bias is that we are kind of bullish. So if we're kind of bullish, everything is making, look at lower highs all the way up. I'm just wondering if this could just be a pullback. Like, I don't use trend lines, but obviously just kind of just the idea of the trend line is kind of something like that, you know. So if that were the case, this would be an area where you possibly could bounce off and go back up, or this is where we come back, reject, and then come down. But it's just gonna depend how it closes and stuff like that. Naz is ripping. I know my I gotta sign in because I don't got the delayed version. My shit is delayed as hell. Damn, is this where you got in at, or you got in down here? Oh yeah, it was that one. Perfect entry, bro. Look at this, and look at this, guys. Look at this entry right here. This is also that whole CRT idea where this becomes the range. It closes back inside of the range. It needs to target the top of the range, and then it closes above it, just continues up. So it does the same thing, and this is how I would find a target for this, I guess. Let me see. This is let me see how low it goes. Oh, it does it. And this is what I've also realized too, is that when you start seeing these candles like this, the same idea. Look, wick below, close back inside of the range. This needs to close back inside of here. Now we need to target the top range, which is going to be here, and that's exactly where we targeted. We closed above and then we wicked above. So what I'm thinking now could be, so I'm gonna try to find a target. Let's see what I could find. See if we can see a target right here on the hourly. See the hour. Look, even the hourly did it. Same idea. Close below. The every single time, what I've noticed, the higher the time frame this happens, where it keeps doing the same thing. Look, I go to the 5 minute all the way down to the 5. It might not do it on the 5, but actually it pretty much is the same idea. Look, same idea. Boom, close below, wick below. If I were to go to a 1 minute, let's see exactly. Look at the 1 minute. Same thing. Look, close below, wick below, perfect. Close back inside the range. That's the same thing, right? Okay, look, boom, there on that one. and then you go to the 15. Look, same idea. Or is it? Oh, is this one right here? Same idea though. Like it was red, but the idea is that it closes back inside of this range. So it wicks below, closes back inside it. So now that's the 15. So that's an even bigger range. So it's gonna move even bigger. Now you go to the 30, same idea. Boom, close below, wick below, close back inside the range. Gonna target the top of the range of that candle. That's an even bigger range now. So you got a bigger range. Now you go to the hourly, it does it again. Now the range is even bigger. So it's like every single time you move up, the higher the time frame, the bigger the move is going to be. And that's how you could kind of tell how long you should be holding, because at some point it is going to stop doing this. Watch, let me see, like maybe a 2 hour, or see on a 2 hour, technically there isn't no more of that happening. So not saying it's not going to keep going, but it's just at some point it does stop, and then it's going to give you a target wherever that target is, and then that's where it could possibly get a rejection and continue up or continue back down again. But let me see if I could try to find a target using this hourly, see if I could. But this is how I would find a target. Not saying I'm right or wrong, I don't know, but this is what I've been kind of doing, is understanding this is the range of the candle, closing back inside of it, close back inside of it, target the top of the range of that candle. So what you do is you put a line right here, boom, and the bottom of it, and then you have to wait for a close above, and then from a close above you're going to target the previous range above that. See, look, let me see where this one would be at. So this one would be here, at least there, boom, and the previous range above that would be, damn, is there no range over here? God damn. Is this all-time highs? All-time highs, let's see. Damn, this is all-time highs, huh? Damn. So you ain't even got a target. You can't even get a target. That's crazy, bruh. I don't even know. I mean, I guess like how Don does it is that you would just have to see how big of a move the last move was. This move right here, when it broke above here, was 150 pips. So let's just say this is going to be 150 pips. So if that's the case, then you could possibly be targeting way up here. Damn, bro. All-time high up. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's what I was like. I didn't really see that. That's crazy. That's a good trade though. Like I said, that's definitely a good trade, bro. But then this is one thing too, is like I kind of see this had a good rejection right here, and there's no bottom wick. This is on the daily. So obviously at some point it might need to create a bottom wick, because no candle has no bottom wick. Look, every single candle right here has a bottom wick. Look at this candle, had no top wick, but what did it end up doing? It created a top wick and kept going. So I'm wondering, look at this one, had no bottom wick. Right here is a good example right here. Being in a bullish market already, this candle had no bottom wick. We did like I said, so we did get back close below there, and then we did that wick below, close back inside, go back above this range scenario. So I'm just wondering though, is that at some point could this just be a top wick to kind of just do what it's kind of previously been doing, which is eventually it's gonna close like this with no top wick wherever it does close, but at some point it could probably make a bottom wick, you know, do that and then come back up. Or this would be the one that just continues back down however low it goes. But that's just the idea I kind of see, just because like I wouldn't know where to friggin' have a target at, so I would just kind of go off of the last time I seen no bottom wick on a daily, what happened. And that's kind of what I see happening, is just, you know, no bottom wick here. We did close with no bottom wick. If we have a top wick, we at least filled the top wick and then created a new top wick and then came back down. So I mean, even if that's the case, what you might look for is you might look for a close if that candle has a top wick, then you might even hold as long as breaking that top wick, and then, you know, something like that. But it's just the idea, just an idea. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a massive move though, bro. That's a good trade though, bro. Good work, good work. See, man, you see where we're at, bro? We're not far off. We are not far off, bro. And look, okay, guys, what did I tell you guys just a little while ago? What did I just tell you guys a little while ago? Look, I told you guys just a little while ago, right? Look, this was the range. And then this line was the 50% line, right? This was the 50% of this candle. And look at exactly where we got bounced off at, right at that 50% level. So that's what I'm saying though, is that I understand this is one of those things, one of those rules when it comes to reading these ranges this way, is that when you do have a wick above and then you close back inside of the range, what usually happens, there's two TPs in a sense. Your first TP will always be the 50% of this candle, and then your full TP would be the bottom of the candle. And obviously, like I was saying, the higher the time frame, the bigger this range is going to be. If you're looking at this on a 1 minute, it's obviously only going to be 10 pips or whatever. But if you're looking at this and it's the same thing on a weekly or a monthly or a daily or something, which is exactly what's going on this daily, this is why I've had this idea about us being bullish, is because of this exact formation. Look, this is the range right here. This is the range right here. The range of this red candle is right there. And look at, guys, look, boom, wick below, close back inside of this range. And then that's why I say the targets will be the 50% mark and also the 100% mark. So the 50% mark was right here. And look at, we already tapped it. And if we end up closing above it, then most likely we're going to come back up to the top of the range of this candle, which is at 23.91. And that was why I was saying earlier I already had that as a target, was because if this ends up being that type of CRT, which is that candle range, then this whole candle range is going to need to get filled. And if it needs to get filled, then the next fill is way up here at this area up here. But that was why I was saying, is that, like I said, me and my buddy Kill Kenny, the one that's in the chat all the time, Kill Kenny, we were looking at buys from down here. Imagine if we would have took these buys from down here, we would already be up from the peak. Look at that. That would have been already 370 pips. So it's just one of those things, is that it literally just happens over and over and over. It just keeps happening. It really does. It's crazy it's crazy to think, like, it really just keeps happening. And that's kind of how I find my ranges and stuff. So I understand too, if this is the range, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to close above. When we close above, it's going to need to target the previous high, which it could either be this guy, but depending where this candle closes, if it closes a little bit underneath that line right there, like if this candle at some point closes boom like that, then this will be the previous high we're going to target before coming back down. But if this is not, if it closes like this, then we're going to have to use an even previous time frame before that, which would probably be something like maybe even up here. So that's the 24.19. So if, like I'm saying, is that depending on where this candle closes, those could be the targets that we possibly could be going for. Obviously, this is the daily, so it's going to take time where, you know, that's one candle that needs to close. This candle needs to close somehow. Let's say it doesn't close above, or it does close above. Then the next candle still going to have to wick above to come back up and then come back down into this range to target the bottom of the range. So that's kind of what I'm thinking right now, is that, but then, like I said, it's still going to take that candle and then this candle. So that's still at least another 2 to 3 days before we start to see then like I said, it's just gonna most likely just continue back up to that then. But there's always gonna be pullbacks and stuff like that, so it just depends. But yeah, that's just an idea, just what I've been yapping about. Hey yo, you guys still there? Damn man, my shit disconnected this whole time. Y'all still there? My chat was tripping. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching though. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. I really appreciate it. We got 6 people watching. Oh, we got 10 people watching. Damn, y'all fucking with what I'm saying or what? Comment below if you guys are enjoying whatever yapping I'm doing. Let me know. I'll keep yapping if you guys are enjoying it. I'm just probably gonna stay out of a trade for right now because like I said, I already hit my trade for today, and I also just took another break even, so I don't really want to test it. And I even though I kind of see sales happening, I don't want to take no sales right now because at any point it could always reverse, and it's gonna go against my whole bias of what I've been explaining, how I see us going up and doing this and doing that. So it's just stuff like that that I'm just gonna keep myself out of it for right now and not take nothing. Obviously I didn't take a buy from here, so that wasn't, I should have taken a buy. So I'm not gonna take no sales because like I said, the buys are always bigger than the sales. Look at that buy from here to up. Look how big that is. Look at the sell from here. Boom, small. Boom, sell, small. This one was big, but out of the 3, out of 1, 2, 3 tries you would have had to guess this one as being the correct one. And if you're not the best of trader, that's kind of hard to get right, you know. So that's why I say though, it's whereas in look at the buys though, every single buy, 1 buy, 2 buy, every single buy was a good buy because you had a bigger range of opportunity to take that trade in. So yeah, I'm kind of just gonna wait out right now. I'm gonna chill out for a bit. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching though. Appreciate it. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. If we could get this stream to get to let's see, 20 likes. Let's see if we get the stream to 20 likes. I'll stream for Asian or London, one of those two. Most likely probably London then. But if you guys get this stream to 20 likes and I will stream London. That'll show me y'all really want me to show up to London. So 20 likes and I'll stream London tonight. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in the comments. And if you guys are looking for a Discord community to talk to people who like talking about trading and stuff, feel free to comment or read the description. And we have a Discord in there. You guys can follow my Instagram and also the YouTube, obviously. And we also have a few other things too. If you guys aren't aware, let me show you guys. Let me pull it up. Elastic, if you're still here, I don't know why this did this to my damn screen. It put your oh, that's what he was talking about. He says I put it as my background. Damn, that's what he did. Duh. Dummy. I was like, why does it keep doing that? That was funny. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, in a little bit too. I'm gonna have to get onto some clips and stuff, so I'm gonna have to work on some clips. We'll hit that like. Yeah. If you guys are aware, I run this clip channel for Don Vo. If you guys haven't subscribed to this channel yet, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel. There's a lot of good information videos you guys could learn from, things like that. So feel free to follow and learn a lot. There's a lot of good videos, and I have a playlist also. If you guys want to watch the playlist, you guys could see you know, different types of ways I categorize them and stuff like that. So you know, you guys go have fun. A lot of good stuff right here. But yeah, go follow this also. I appreciate it though. Appreciate it. Like. Yes, let's go. Yeah, see how many likes we got. Like I said, if we got 10 likes, I'll stream London. We got 8 people watching. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them in the comments. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're doing too much right now. Looks like we're just wow. It's crazy. Yo, Dom posted a new video. Check this out. Hold on.
Have some potential buy stops there on the root break of the highs. Because the moment you root break the high on the 1 hour candle, you would have continuation up towards the wick fill, which gives you about 26 pips. So it looks like you're gonna be closing below here, chat. I'm gonna move my stop loss up to the low of that candle. What we're gonna do as well, I'm gonna add a position and have that stop loss be the same exact stop loss. 3, 2, and I close well. That's pure value right there, bro. That's $1 million course that I just presented to you guys on a live stream today. No one's gonna teach you how to manage your emotions and drawdown, how to react and drawdown. You know, that was, forget the profits. That was just a very valuable stream. But that's a W stream, chat. Price action is your best friend, chat. All you could rely on whenever you are in tough moments. Don't panic. Just look at price action. Congrats. For those who were hating, I just hope you guys learned something today, you know? We may have some potential buy stops there on the root break of the highs. Because the moment you root break the high on the 1 hour candle, you would have continuation up towards the wick fill, which gives you about 26 pips. So it looks like you're gonna be closing below here, chat. I'm gonna move my stop loss up to the low of that candle. What we're gonna do as well, I'm gonna add a position and have that stop loss be the same exact stop.
Crazy plot twist today. Good shit, Don. Mentor of all mentors. That's crazy. The mentor of all mentors. Alright, oh, Stoic posted too. Let's see what Stoic got.
40 means that none of this will be possible. I understand that I have to show up every day and
Let's see,
put in the work.
Let's see. See my dude. Oh, come on, Stoic. Come on, man. Let's see. Which one did he do? Did he just put, oh, pin right here?
Every day. If you all were watching me or supporting me, then none of this would be possible. I understand that I have to show up every day and put in the work necessary, but with you all here, it's way fucking easier to do that. And I just want to say I love you all and thank you for the support and everything, man, because if y'all didn't show up and watch me, bro, the motivation wouldn't be there. I am very thankful, and if it wasn't for you all, like, this shit would not be possible. I don't think y'all understand, bro. Y'all helped me live out my fucking, like, childhood dreams. Like, deadass. Yo, chat, I just want to say I love y'all.
My
Thank you
guy,
every
we love
day.
watching
If you all
also,
were watching
bro.
me or supporting me, then none of this
Let's
would be
go.
possible. I understand that I have to show up every day and put in the work necessary, but with you all here, it's way fucking easier to do that. And I just want to say I love you all and thank you.
Yeah,
for
man.
the support
Stoic is helping a
and
lot of
everything, man,
traders,
because
though,
if
for
y'all
sure.
didn't show up and watch me, bro, the
Stoic's
motivation
helping a lot of
wouldn't be there.
traders.
I am very thankful, and if it wasn't for you all, like, this shit would not be possible. I don't
That's
think
what's
y'all.
up. That's what's up. He's a good guy, bro. He's a good guy. Always trying to help and stuff. That's what's up. That's what's up. Ooh, let's see. Hey, what about this though? How about this one? when Don goes, lock it in, chat. That was funny, man. I'm glad that coach did that to his ass. Thought shit was sweet, I guess. Alright, let me turn it down a little bit actually. My shit bumping right now. Yeah. Alright, let me see some. Since the beginning, oh yeah, let me put this back up. Since the beginning, yeah, he's got a little village of traders in Cambodia that studied his teaches, that his students teaches. Yeah. Oh yeah. I heard about that. I heard about him saying that a guy is helping other people out there. That was crazy right there, bro. Imagine you're the only one with internet in your whole village, and then you come across Stoic and he teaches you how to make money, and then you go show your whole village how to make money through trading, and then shit, everybody over there, they go from poverty to at least living decent, you know? I was like, dang, that's what's up, man. I'm not saying that's what those people are living like, but I'm just saying in a crazy situation where, you know, you're just lucky enough to come across somebody, his village messiah. Yeah, he has a, imagine he goes back over there and then they treat him like a king over there. They put him on their shoulders and they're chanting his name, Stoic, Stoic. Like the damn president. But yeah, that's tight, bro. Hell yeah. I like that. Build a statue. Damn. Of Stoic sitting down in his tunic thinking. Oh, that's so funny, bro. Oh man. Damn, And we are trading in this range right now, though. You guys can see this was the range that we were kind of talking about. We did have this kind of like onion play, it's looking like. I'm wondering if this possibly could push down, but like I said, I really don't want to take no sells right now, because this could just also be tapping this liquidity somewhere right here. Oh, it said it was at 10, huh? That news was at 10 right now, which was this. So it just happened. I missed all this. 10 would be a 1. So right here at 1, this was the news right here. This is the news candle. So let's see, the news candle did, it didn't do much. It printed a wick and then it printed the top. It broke above. So 77, 8, damn. So I'm wondering if we need to come back down to this bottom of this range right here. Obviously, I would have wanted to get in somewhere up here. This is kind of sketchy right here. I mean, if I wanted to sell, obviously I would want my stops to be right there, but would that be valid? Because at any point, this could just come back up, break these highs, and then come down. Or push straight down, but that's just what I wouldn't want to risk that. Because this is more likely if you were to get in, especially right here, that if you were to get in right there, this would be, you know, you could get in somewhere right here, and this would be your stops, because this would also be, you know, like this area right here. So it's a little bit more valid than if you do it from here to here, because at any point this could just close back inside the range, because this ends up becoming the range now, which is this. So at any point it could just close back inside of it. And it's, look, it's doing this close below bottom wick. It's doing that. It's close below bottom wick. And I did say that was the 50% mark, right? I think I had said something about that. Oh yeah, okay, look, this is also this is this area right here. Let me see, 50% is right. It's also right there. That's the hourly 50%. Let's see the two. Oh damn, it even is on the 4 hour. And we're right at that 50% level. All right, because look at this 4 hour did the same thing, where look at it made this wick, it wicked above, and then it closed back inside of this range. So now this becomes the range. So, and the 50% is around this area, so we're right here around this area. So I'm just wondering though, is that if we maybe close, I mean, what I was looking for was buys. So even though this is kind of closing like that, it is kind of signaling we are kind of getting to that point that we might start slowing down. Let's see what an 8 hour. Oh, and look at even the 8 hours doing the same thing, to where, let's say now the 8 hour ends up closing back inside of this range. It's looking like the same thing might happen though, where we might want to come back up to come back down. But I don't know how high this can go. But a lot of times what I've noticed is a lot of times it does go back to the wick area, which is this right here. So I mean, the third candle, which is going to be this next candle, it could always wick up and then come back down, or this next one could wick down and then come back up, which will also create the whole idea that if this is still bullish, then this next candle could be the one that, okay, it's always like a 3 candle formation, I guess you call it, like the AMD, the accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So I'm wondering if this could be the accumulation, this could be the manipulation, and then this next one could possibly be the distribution, which would either distribute it down here, or it'll be the one that flips it to be back to the manipulation, I think, to where it does the same thing, where it does, this is the bottom of the range, and then and then the next candle does the exact same thing how this one did, how it wicked above and then closed back inside of this candle. This next one could do the same thing where it wicks below and then closes back inside of this candle, and this candle becomes the range now, and then this is the top that we need to tap back again, because like I was saying, if we're already bullish, then we're not really wanting to look for sells. Everything we're looking for is possibly buys. So if this happens to wick below, it does that whole manipulation, and then it's going to close back inside of here, and then the next candle is going to either fill the range or target the 50%. But if this coming down is the 50% of the candle already, and that's where we're getting rejected at, then that means this is only going to come down 50%. So that's why I was saying is that this line, I believe, was the 50%, so it might have already tapped it. But now this becomes the 50% now of this 8-hour candle. So we're going to see the 50% of this candle, which would be, oh, okay, would be the bottom of the range of that other candle, which is kind of giving it more reason why we're going to probably do something like this possibly, and then start moving back up. So that's kind of an idea that I have. So it's kind of signaling that we are going to need to tap this bottom of this range. Let me see something. But this did close above higher prices. I already did it. This needs to close also. This is going to close in 3 hours also. So in 3 hours, this is going to close. I guess depending how this candle closes is going to be very important, because if we close above this right here, then that's going to signal higher prices. So if the next one happens to come down, then it's only going down to target some kind of order block somewhere in these areas right here to just probably catch an order block and then bounce back up. Or the next one just continue, it just, like I said, it might make a small wick down and then just shoot straight back up. But we're gonna have to see how this candle closes. It is kind of looking like we're gonna but then it goes back. This is gonna do the same thing, close right here, boom, 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 and then it's gonna target this area, probably come back down and something like that. Kind of exactly how this one came up boom to come back down. That's what I think this is going to be. This right here, if it does come back up, it's just a target to come back down, because it was signaling that this needs to possibly most likely get tapped. So if that needs to get tapped, then we're going to see what happens. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Damn, I just looked at my computer and I seen that it wasn't recording, but I don't ever record it. But I mistaked it for how long I've been on live for, and so I thought I was only on live for, it said 000. So I was like, what the heck? I didn't even press record. Damn. All right, so it is signaling coming down. So if anything, we would have wanted to get in probably. I just don't like having big stops. That's all. That's the reason why is like, if I don't get in somewhere up here, that's already my move that I miss, you know. It's like, I mean, but it could always. This is kind of what I'm also wondering right now, though, is if this ends up being the bottom of the range. The bottom of this range is over here. It's way down here. So if we do come down, it could possibly come down to here, which would be 71. Let me see. Let's see real fast. Could this be it? Could this be the flip? Let's see, 20, no, it's already right here at 10. That was it. So I am thinking it's going to break this low at least. It's going to target this low, and this is where I think it's going to either come down to come back up, or it's going to continue breaking to come lower. Okay, it just tapped that level. Just tapped that level. Oh, there it goes. Damn, them sales would have been nice. Like I said, we were playing with this fair value gap when we were in this area, but I didn't, like I said, I wasn't expecting it to get respected that well, but kind of makes sense looking back. I do see this happening, so let me see something. Okay, I see this being the low, so this is going to be the low. What we're going to need to do is target the low and then close below and then target the previous low. So I think however this next candle closes is going to determine how much lower we're going to go. This thing is just dumping. There it goes. It hits that next line. That was the range of that bottom candle. That was actually the range of the 4 hour, I think. So now let's see the range of the 8 hour, which is the 50 line. Oh, I think we might have tapped it. So there's going to be that. So that's going to be there, right there, right? Oh, actually it hasn't tapped it yet. It's a little more. And then the 1 hour would be there, and that's the close below. So there's going to be, so we're going to need to close below that and then target the previous low, which would also be down here. So I'm wondering if we might need to come down here now. There. All right, we're closing, respecting that level. Close. We did close below there. I don't even have anything yet. So let me see here, would be there. So the previous low would be there, which would be that. I'm wondering if that could be it. It did tap that level. Damn, was that it? That might have been it. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Uh-oh. It's looking very nice. It's looking very, very nice. Alright, we closed right there. Oh, we might be respecting it. We might be respecting it. There it goes. Let's see, let's see. The bottoms would be 7. This would be 10 pips if I was in right now. If I was in right now, it would be 10 pip stops. see how many people are watching. Is anybody watching still? We got 5 people watching. I appreciate you guys for watching though. Appreciate it. We got 12 likes. I appreciate it. 12 likes. Let's go. Fuck it. I might just stream all the way till the market close. What y'all think? That would be crazy, huh? Imagine. Be going crazy. Man, it's really respecting this little area right here very nicely. And I'm wondering if that could possibly be something. So what we would have wanted was a close below there, which is what we did. And then you're going to target the previous low to that low right there. So what you're going to do is target the previous low. And then you're going to go to the next previous low, which will be here. That would be that low. So I'm wondering if that could be it. If it might need to tap that. Wait, hold on. 30. Let me see. Close below. Close below. Okay, I see where we're going. Actually, I think I see it. I think I see it now. All right, so here to that, and then you're gonna target the previous low to that, which would be here. So you're gonna come down here. This is where we're coming, I think. No diddy. Oh, it might be wrong. Could be wrong. It's pumping. Damn. Damn, then it was it then. Wow. Did it just break that low right now? It did break it. That was what that's what I was kind of looking for though. Fuck. That's what I wanted. Was this low right here to get broken. Cause look, when you go on this time frame, now it does that. Where look. That's exactly what you would have wanted, was this to get broken. And that just got broke by that. So that does signal the move to go back up now. I think that was it. Let me see. And it respected that area perfectly. Well, hold on, let me check something else. Okay, we need a close below there, which was that close below, and then you need to target the previous low, which would be that right there, and then you go to here, which would be the previous low, which would be that bottom. So I do see, that's what I keep seeing though, is that we need to come back down to this low down here at 70. So I'm wondering if this could just be a pull up, maybe just something. So this is kind of what I see happening, is I mean, I could be wrong, unless this is the move that I might have missed already, but that was kind of the area I was kind of looking at. But let me see something. Be there. Okay, so that would be there. So the previous 1 minute would be there. You know what? Look. Let me check something actually. Okay, the previous 1 minute would be here. Oops. Yeah, I think it's gonna come down. It needs to come down. Holy smokes. I don't know, man. This is, like I said, I don't want to kind of second guessing it, but I do see it coming down though. That's what I keep getting. Keep getting that. And if I have this as my stop, that would only be 8-9 pips. Yeah, that was it right there. I think that was it. So we're gonna have to close here, target the previous low. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There we go, coming down. Let's see. Let me do this again. 15 would be hourly. Okay, so a close below there is what we need. A close below there would be what we need. Close below there would be that. Close below that would be that. Yeah, we need to come down still. Close below that would be that. The previous lows would be that. Boom. And then the next low would be down here. We need to hit this 70 area. I might try to take a sell looking for that. Damn, I really did want this area up here though, but yo, Terpy, what up? What up? Yeah, I see this bottom getting tapped, so I'm wondering if we could possibly tap that area. So let me see, close below there is what we need. A close below there is what we need. So there's the close below. Oops. There's the close below. And then we target the previous low to that, which would be man, hold on. I need to figure this out. Okay. Let's see. Is it 4 hour there? So there's gonna be a 15. Okay, that's that. There's that right there. Boom. The low of that is 71.78. 71.78. 71.78. So it'll be this one, which would be the previous low. So I think it needs to hit this area right here. This is where I'm getting kind of confused at, because I see, okay, the way I determine these is that this is the low that we need to tap, and then we need to target the previous low by the exact numbers. This is the previous low, and then we need to tap the previous low to that, which is this. So I'm just confuzzled a little bit. Nah, it's just a funny joke on TikTok, but if that's the case though, is that it's gonna need to come down, but it's gonna come down to here and reverse right here. But this is what I'm worried about though, is that if it ends up needing to come down to this level, because this is actually the low that I'm looking for, just because of that. Damn it, man, that was the low that I wanted right there. That was it. Let me see, the opening is here. Yeah, this is the low we need to come tap. It's still 10 pips away, but I don't like taking trades after it's already been kind of played out a little bit. Where I should have taken it was up here when I was looking at it. Should have been in up here at 73. But yeah, no, this thing needs to come down. So I'm wondering if this could be the area it rejects off of. Oh yeah, right there, boom. But yeah, what up, Turpy? Hopefully y'all enjoying the stream a little bit. I'm trying to figure this out though, because like I said, I see this needing to close below, which is there. It's just lines are just too close right now. So let me see, this is the low right here, this is the low, and we need to target the previous low. That's the previous low, and that's the previous low. So we need to tap that, and then we need to tap that. So my idea is that it needs to tap this area down here. And if it taps this area down here, then it's gonna complete all of this, and then that's gonna be one here. Let's see. Let me see something real quick. And yeah, it gives me the same thing. Everything's giving me the same target. So yeah, it's my idea that it's gonna need to come here. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions or ideas of yourself. You can leave a comment. Let's talk about it. I appreciate you guys for watching though. Appreciate it. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button, hit that like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. See how many people we got. We got 8 people watching, and we got let's see, we got 14 likes. Not bad, not bad. I like it. I like it. I like what I see. I like what I see. But yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. So the reason why I have these lines here, because these are the lines that I see are where I'm gonna possibly get a reaction at. So I'm just kind of keeping these lines here for like a mental thing, so I could try to like, just when I start getting to these areas, I want to start looking for certain things and things like that. So this is the bottom of the range, I believe. The 8 hour, which would be, yeah, this candle, I guess. So we're gonna close below here, target that previous low, and then there's gonna be a previous low right here, probably. Man. Uh-oh, here we go. Could that have been the sell? Yup, that could have been the sell again. Like I was kind of expecting was this. I've been taking this trade so many times already. I've been taking this trade. All the trades I've been taking a lot lately have been this perfect trade right here. Once it taps this order block, I already kind of knew it needs to come down, but there you go, not following the plan. There it goes. Okay, so look, now we hit this line. This is the line that I'm kind of worried about. It's either going to need to be this line and then it's going to go up, or it's going to be this line that it needs to go up. Just because of the fact that I don't know if my levels are on or off, because of the fact that I have a lot of these candles over here to the left. Like if you kind of see, oh, there it goes, it's running down. But let me just put, look at, there's a low right here, there's a low right here, there's a low right here, and then there's also this low. So as in, like, you can see how close they all are to being next to each other. So that's what I'm kind of just worried about. Damn, that thing dumped through it. It dumped through all of it. Damn, that sell. All right, so that was the low that we were, I guess, expecting. Well, no. We were expecting either this low or this low. So what I'm thinking though is, okay, so what I think could be going on is it's gonna need a close below here, and then the next one is what's gonna, I believe, tap this level, and then that's where it's gonna most likely come back up to these levels, I believe. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I might look for. If it happens to tap this low right here, and then it taps that level, and then it makes a bottom wick, and the bottom wick is only, let's say, 5 pips or so. Oops. I might just try to get in right there and keep a small stop. I don't want to, if I take this trade, I don't want a big stop. So my idea is going to be, if we happen to touch this line, maybe possibly keep a small, like I don't want no more than 10 pips, but I'm gonna try to shoot for like 5 pips. This bottom area over here is actually 13 pips, so I might look for this area possibly around 14 or 15 pips, just as a like a brain, as a like a mental stop. But if this creates a possible bottom wick and it happens to only be 5 or 6 pips and then it closes back inside of this range right here, then yeah, that's gonna be my stop right there, right where that candle's at, wherever it ends up being at. Whew, let's see. Kind of been yapping for a while, so I'm just wondering though, is that if this ends up becoming that, let's see. See, close below. Let's see something real quick. Okay, we're gonna close below, and then you're gonna need to make this the new low, and then you're gonna target the previous low to that, which would be that blue line exactly. And when you close below and you're gonna wick below, I think that's what's gonna come down. It's gonna come down to here, and I think this is where we could possibly take this trade at. So that's what we're gonna look for. Keep a small stop. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But that's just the idea. What do you guys think? Let me know if I'm capping or if I'm just yapping. But I want to see how these candles close and stuff. I'm not going to just do it off the rip. What I want to see happen is I do want to see some kind of like, I want to see a closure, something like right here, nothing too crazy, and then the next candle. Or am I going to wait for it just to tap? So maybe I might just tap it. If it hits this and wicks below, damn, I think I might. Let me see. What am I thinking? Okay, it needs to tap that previous. This would be where it taps. So this would be the tap. Go to the 1 minute, then you're gonna go to the close below, and then you're gonna go to the previous low, which is that guy. So you're going to need to come back down. It's gonna need to come back down. All right, let's see. Like I said, I'm not, if it just runs down, then I'm not taking it or nothing like that. I'm gonna wait for this area to possibly get tapped. I'm gonna see how it closes, and then we'll see. Let's see. I could be wrong, man. Don't, like I said, I'm not taking this trade because I want anybody to take the trade with me or this or that, you know. And like I said, I could be wrong. Look, it could have already been pushing up. It could have been on my line right here. This could have been the line that I would have probably been looking for, possibly, because it did close below and then that wick below. I mean, it's looking like, I mean, everything is at this line, it's forming perfectly exactly like that. So I could be right. I mean, this could have been already the move, but from what I've kind of just done over and over, this is how I'm able to repeat it. So if this ends up getting tapped, this might be where I might like I said, try to get in. I'm just gonna wait for this to get tapped. And then I'm gonna have I already have it already set up in my phone, so my stops are gonna be right here where this is at, right here at this low, which is these previous lows on this area. So if it happens to run and break that, then it's only 15 pips. But yeah, that's kind of just, I'm gonna have a quick stop at 15 pips. Like right when I get in the trade, that's already where my stops are gonna be at, and this and that. So pretty much, yeah. So if it breaks through that, then I'm down. Like I said, I already took a trade today for 40 pips, so I'm up a little bit on 40 pips. So I'm okay with risking 15 pips to hopefully try to maybe get another 20 or 30 pips possibly, or maybe, who knows, even a little more depending on how it starts to close and stuff. But we are kind of getting late in the session too though, so I might just, well actually no, we still got quite a bit. We still got 11, 12, 1, 2, so it's about 4 more hours. Well actually this whole 4-hour candle pretty much. So however this 4-hour candle is going to close, either it's going to close below, wick above type of thing. I'm wondering if this could be it. This could be the one that flips. Look, it's looking good already on these other time frames. So damn, I wonder if that could have been it though. No, I'm sticking to my guns. If it goes and it goes, then at least I know my line was correct. It's just, like I said, from what I've been seeing is that it's usually that, but I mean, I could have been wrong. But this was my level though. Like I said, I have this level there for a reason, because that was like the first calculations I was kind of coming up with. So I'm just wondering if that could possibly be it. That would be crazy if it is. Let me see. So look, boom here. We're gonna close below, which is gonna be there. We're gonna close below here, boom, close below. And then we're gonna target the previous low and its low, which would be also previous low and its low, which would be that. And I think that might have been it, because we had a close below and a wick below. Well, no, I don't like the way that looked, so no, I don't think so. I'm sticking to the plan. If it goes, it goes, but if not, then it is what it is. But that's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. OTE on higher time frame, 4 hour OTE higher time frame. Boom, there's an inversion right here. Boom, boom. That's exactly where we're getting that. 1 hour, 4 hour. Damn. I mean, like I said, I could have already been, this could have been it right here. I'm just wondering, Your entry is good. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate it. Classic. Yeah, I like that. That's what I was wondering, is I was wondering for that to get tapped. So I could be, like I said, honestly, what this would do, if I would have got in right here, and what would I would have been? This would be like a FOMO entry, where it would make me think, oh man, I'm out. Oh, I lost out, man. I'm late. This and that, you know. And then it ends up coming back down, and then it goes, you know. So I'm just like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna wait for the plan and see what happens. See what happens. Yo, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. I guess it looks like we are kind of coming down a little bit. Yeah, fuck, 4 hour. It's super bearish. Someone just light it up. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Turpy. Hey, Lassic, you still here? Wow. I really hope this wasn't it though. Damn. Cause that was my original. This was my original area right here. But the one thing that got me a little confused was how this closed. I mean, this did wick below, as you guys can see. You can see how this right here was the new low, and you see how it wicked below it, and then it just turned around after that. But what I usually see though is that it's usually like this though, where this, it's usually like that is the first candle that usually breaks below. So as you can see, like this one closed above it, and then this one closed below. That's what I usually see. Then this is the candle that you need to get swept. So what I've seen that, but as you can see, when I was talking about the other line, this one right here, it did close below. So what that would have told me though is that this low needed to be swept, which it did get swept. But the thing is though is that a closure below it, I didn't really like the way that did it. But I mean, it could have still been right. But like I said, I just didn't like the way that looked. I bet you if I went to a 3 minute, it'll probably do it. I bet you it'll do it. Yeah, that was it right there. The 3 minute. I bet. That's why I knew it. Damn, now I'm thinking about it because I've seen that happen. Yo, but I was gonna ask, you think the order flow is bearish right now, or do you think the order flow is bullish? But that was the move right there. Look at, and guys, if you guys understand the 3-piece, look at the 3-piece is the turtle soup. That's what I've learned, is the 3-piece is the turtle soup. And look, that was the turtle soup. That 3-pieced it, souped it up to go back up. So now we needed to target the top of the range, which is up here, and just tapped Asia highs. Yeah, that's what I was. Then I didn't even think about it, to be honest, because I don't really use this 3 minute, but I've seen people use the 3 minute, and just because of the way it's like divided into quarters, I guess you could kind of say, like 3 goes into 12, and then 12 goes into all that, all that crap. But that's what I realized. And then I guess you could, well, but then I could be wrong too. This could still come back down and then do exactly like I said and then go up. So maybe I still could. It just, what it gave me that level was for that to get tapped. So I don't know if that's still gonna happen after all. But yo, Turpy, my back connected. If I disconnected for a second. No, I don't trade ICT, but I kind of know I kind of know the fundamentals of it. London sweep, maybe. London sweep. What level is London sweep? I'm not sure. Salt gaming. But no, not really ICT. But I mean, I understand his concepts and stuff of well, Turpy, what I've been working on is the turtle soup, and the turtle soup is I guess ICT kind of concept. But the thing is though, if you guys remember the whole 3-piece idea that I talk about, that I came up with. I came up with the 3-piece idea on my own. I figured that out, which was I was talking about, you know, the one candle, the inside bar, and then the sweep of the low and then go back up. That is what I found out on my own, just trading throughout the time. But as time went on, that's when I figured out that this 3-piece is just the turtle soup. That's what I figured out. And then like I said, I've understood on how to find the turtle soups, and now I understand that the 3 pieces are just turtle soups pretty much on a specific time frame or whatnot. So but yeah, like I said, I think I would have came to that conclusion eventually, but it was more or less of just me learning this 3-piece, and then as time went on, I learned about the turtle soup, and then that's when the turtle soup kind of gave me the idea of the it pretty much completed the 3-piece for me. Now I understand exactly how to trade the 3-piece and what is the 3-piece and stuff like that. So that's what I was saying, is that at this level you can see exactly where the 3-piece happened at, and that's exactly where you would want to see a 3-piece. If you see a 3-piece up here, you're not taking it because it's not at a key level. So this would be a key level, and that's when the 3-piece happens. But all the 3-piece is just the turtle soup pretty much, because like I said, that was the idea about when this third candle breaks the first candle low, it just pretty much breaks it, then comes back up. And that was something I had figured out on my own, just trading and just watching the charts so much that I seen that happen. And when that happened, like I said, that's when I came up with the 3-piece idea. But at the time, I didn't understand really what I was doing, because I had to learn so much more just to even know what I know now. But that's what I was saying though, and now it all comes together. So that's why I trade this so much, because it's still the same 3-piece idea. It's just I just kind of like added other things to try to find the best 3-piece and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I come up with these ideas. Like I said, I find a target and then I look for these things to happen. And it's usually, there's 2 different ways that it happens. There's 2 ways. Look at, there's a let's say we're moving down, right? Let's say this is the range up here. This is the range down here. We're moving down, we're doing this, you know, and then we come up, and then we come down, and then we make our way down here. And this is where the area starts to happen at. So there's 2 different ways that we could play this. So what happens is at this bottom of the range, the higher the time frame, the bigger the move. On a 1 minute, this is only going to be 5-10 pips. On a daily, this is going to be 200 pips, 300 pips. So it just depends, but it's all the same thing. So the idea is at these levels is when you're going to have, like, let's say, this is the one that I see the most, is that when you have a closure below like this, and then you have a top wick and you have a bottom wick, obviously, and then you have the next candle is the one that let's say the next candle would be it would pretty much do the same thing, and then it would close inside of this as the range of this candle. So this would be the range that you're looking for, and then that candle will close back inside of here, but it will wick below and then close back inside the range right here. So it would do this pretty much and close back inside of this range, and then the next one does the same thing where it just closes back, start going back up, targeting the top of the range, and then usually, you know, if it's bullish, it's going to just continue up. So that's one way of reading it. And then there's another way of reading it of when I'm looking at it like this, it's the same idea where this first candle becomes the range, and then you have an inside bar which doesn't break the first candle top or bottom, and then that's when the 3-piece happens, is when you have this 3-piece come in like this, and then you have this one that sweeps the lows, and then it does that, and then that's when the next ones usually target the top of the range, which is up here, and then, you know, usually just keep going up, stuff like that. So this is like I said, there's 2 different ways that I read it when I'm looking at the bottom of that range and stuff like that. It's like I said, it's when this second candle sweeps the lows and closes back inside of it, and then it continues. but then there's also an inside bar, which the second one doesn't sweep the lows, but then the third one is the one, and this is the 3-piece idea that I had came up with back in the day when I would do whatever I do. So there's 2 different ways of reading it, and it pretty much is the same idea, where you take the bottom of you start from the top of the range, you go to the bottom of the range, you sweep those lows, and then you go back to the top of the range. And if you're in a bullish market, you usually just continue. And the higher the time frame, the more pips the range is going to be. So if you find this move on the daily, you could possibly hit a trade for 300-400 pips, where if you catch it on the 1 minute, you know, good luck catching 10-15 pips, you know. So those type of things depend on they matter is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, man, that was a little sauce right there, if you guys were wondering. Oh, look guys, what do you guys know? We might be coming to that area. Let's see. Badog, but my bad. Badog. Yeah, you're my Badog. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Badog. It's like my dog, but Badog. I don't know how to say your name, bro. My bad. Oh, let's see, fellas. Let's see. We might be. I don't know. We got 5 people watching. Good. I don't want y'all watching me anyways. Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, I'd rather, like I said, if only 5 people are watching, that's good, because I want to take this trade with only the ones who are really trying to be here and stuff, you know. So yeah, we're gonna try to see if this possibly. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wait for this to get tapped. I'm gonna see but I'm gonna treat it like a 3-piece. I'm not gonna take it just once it hits this, because if it continues down, I don't want to be in that trade. What I'm gonna do is wait for it to get tapped, and then on its way back up, I'm taking the trade. So once it breaks this level, on its way back up is where I'm gonna take that trade. But then again, this could be. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Boom, boom here. Nope. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. So yeah, that's kind of what. Yo, React buddy, what up? The only thing I'm worried about though is that it's already kind of late in the session. You know, we still got like 2 hours, but I don't know how much higher we could hold it or whatnot, you know. So I missed the 1 hour flip. Yeah, I know Turpy, but I think this is, like I said, this might be the area it might need a tap, I think, because it barely opened up. So it's actually still got a 49 minutes left. So what I'm kind of thinking though is that it might need to break this low, and if it breaks that low, I need to see how things close. Like I said, I'm not taking the trade right away. I'm gonna wait for it to break this low. Not this low, obviously. I don't want that. I want this blue line. I'm gonna wait for it to break this line, and then I'm gonna wait for it to come back up and break this blue line. So I'm not just gonna take it, because the thing is what I've seen happen sometimes is if I'm end up being wrong, this is the area it hits, and then it just keeps going down, and I don't want to be in that. So what I want to do is wait for it to do this and then come up. React buddy, you should take the trade whenever you think is a valid trade. Don't just copy a random person on YouTube. I promise you, I don't know what I'm talking about, so don't trust me. Oh, it just did the same thing again on here. Closed above, boom. 30, did the same thing. Damn, I'm wondering if that might be it, or that might be it. All right, React buddy, if you don't know about trading, don't trade with real money. Do not trade with real money. You're just gonna blow it. You're gonna waste money. Hold that money until you learn how to trade. So what I would do is open up a demo account. And if you open up a demo account, then you'll be able to practice. So make sure you practice on a demo account before you do anything. So don't just trade with real money right now. That is the worst thing you could do, is trade with real money and think that you're gonna you know, make a bunch of money. So just focus on a demo account, which is paper money pretty much. It's just fake money that you're just practicing on. So you need to practice on that with those demos like that first, and then go to the real money once you learn how to make money on a demo account. So React, do not trade with real money right now, bro. And Turpy, I see we could go another 40 pips. That's possible, but I don't know. I just I don't know. I'm gonna see how the I know I see, I hear you, but the thing is what this tells me is that it like, from what I read, it tells me that this is an area that we probably could bounce off of. So I'm going to just keep this area of interest. This is my point right here. Look, I either am going to tap this level or it's going to tap this level, and that's where I think it's going to possibly, but that's why I say I'm going to wait for it to break this level and then come back up, because if it breaks these levels, then it's just going to keep pushing down. But then that's where I say if it happens to break these levels and then come back up, that'll be the level. And then, like I said, once this candle makes a new low in this area, that's where my stop's going to be. And my stop is hopefully going to be 5 pips at the most. So it's like I'm going to risk like 5 pips to hopefully try to get 20, 25, maybe even 30, 40 pips, depending how it starts to run. But it's a new 4 hour. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, because this 4 hour is a brand new 4 hour. And if you kind of notice, this becomes the range right here. This candle becomes the range, and we just broke the low of that range. So there's obviously 2 options. And if you kind of look right here, this is all bullish right here. So what this move down is usually probably doing is that it's probably targeting the internal liquidity, which is these order blocks, which is either this order block here, or it's going to be this order block down here. And like I said, that could also be the move that we possibly might do. We could, well, like I said, like how you're saying, we could possibly come back down to that level, which is true. Uh-oh, didn't quite get there just yet. Didn't quite get there just yet. Okay, but this is the thing that I'm worried about. Okay, my first answer was right here, right? But I had an idea that from what this was kind of telling me is that this could possibly be the previous low, which is this candle right here. So if that ends up being the previous low, that is technically all we need to tap before moving up. But I'm gonna go with this bottom one because this is the area I had from earlier. And if it doesn't tap and it goes up, then it is what it is. But if it happens to tap, and then obviously I'm gonna get in. But that's the only way I'm gonna get in, is if it taps this level. It needs to bounce off 2470. Ooh, oh, 2370. Oh, Kilkenny, my guy, let's do it. I was telling him about you, Kilkenny, earlier today. I was telling him that that you've been killing it, bro. So yeah, let me just see. Yeah, drop a like, guys. Drop a like. Appreciate it. Oh, we got 10 people watching now. Damn. Y'all really fucking with me, huh? 2370 is more clean in my opinion. Dory, do you mean for sell or buys? The only thing I'm worried about is that the fact that it's at the end of the session already. Pretty much the end of the session just means we could just be doing this. But what usually happens also is we usually, well, let's say we tap it and then we're going to get stuck right here for the rest of the day until Asian, and then we're going to have to range for Asian, and then it's just, it might not even be a good trade to take, to be honest, just because I don't want to have to hold for so long. I don't want to, it's obviously not going to just run straight up because it's already the end of the session, you know. So we only have this last 4-hour candle. This 4-hour candle only got 2 hours and 40 minutes. So if that's the case, excuse me, if that ends up being the case, then let's see. Damn, could that be the move right there? Could that be the move? So there, that would be the 5, and then you go down to the 1. The previous 1 minute would be, previous low would be, oh my god, you know, that is it. That's the trade right there, bro. Look at what I just seen right here. Okay, look, this is the range of this candle, right? Boom, boom. Then you go to the close of this third candle, which is right here, which is this yellow line right here. Boom, the close of here. Boom. And then you go to the previous 1 minute low, which would be right here. Boom, previous 1 minute low. You could even say, yeah, like right here. Boom. And look, there's the close below, and then there's the wick below. Wow. I wonder if that could have been it. I'm just seeing it. That's just how I see it. That's just how I see it. So this is a 3-piece right here though. Or it looks like it. No, not 3-piece, no. Did you see Tuesday high low analysis I told you about? Yeah. Hey, Lassie, I told you. Yeah, I was telling my buddy Kilkenny about that the other day at work, and we were he got into a trade targeting those zones. So yeah, bro, those lows exactly hit. I need to study what you were saying, bro. I need to look into that. I really need to look into that. Oh man. Uh-oh. Let's see. But yeah. Damn, that's the thing though. I might not want to get into this, bro. I'm gonna stay out of this, to be honest. I don't really like it. I'm hoping it ranges just for the next few hours and it doesn't even get to that level, because I don't want to get into this trade and then I have to hold through Asian and stuff like that. So gotta tap 2370. Yep, that's what we was talking about. Gotta support my man from DVS. Let's go. Appreciate you, Dory. Ha. Appreciate it, Dory. Ha. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for supporting, bro. Appreciate it. Always, man. Always. Price action, baby. Yep, that's all we need. Price action, baby. Oh, you know what else been using lately? I've been using that ADX. I can't even lie. Like, I kind of use it as a confirmation almost. Like, look, right here is saying buy. Boom, buy right here. I mean, not saying it's not a buy still, but it did say buy already, and that's on the 5 minute. And then you go to the 15, it crossed below saying sell. Look at this. It crossed right here saying sell. Boom, sell right here. That would have been a perfect sell. Beautiful sell right there. So maybe though, look at, you see how this ADX is starting to it did cross right here, and then it might also start making its way back up to the 25, which also kind of means if this ends up making its way back up towards the 25, then there's a good chance that this could just maybe come down real quick and then start making its way up. And by the time it crosses, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, I say around here probably. So maybe around this level or this level. I think it might be crossing though, but let's just say it crosses in this area. If it happens to cross in these areas of when the you know, we start printing these candles, then I think it'll already be up in these levels already, like that. Obviously it's not, I don't think it's gonna come down while this is gonna go up, you know what I mean? Like, I think it pretty much is like the trend. This is like a trend indicator. So if the trend is moving its way up, then that just means this is probably gonna start moving its way up. So if that happens to be the case, then I do see this possibly just, you know, trending back up this way. And then as that's moving up, that means this is also starting to trend probably that way too, which would probably confirm, you know, this whole move like that. But shout out ADX, Spaceman, 10%. God damn, you killing it. Oh, I know, Spaceman. What you doing, bro? Spaceman, you gotta send some signals next time, bro. I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to eat with you, bro. Nah, been 2 days since market drive 100, 200 pips, come back to range. It's wild. Yeah, and hey, Terpy, me and my buddy Kill Kenny, he's in the chat. He's been keeping track of every day, like how much the big moves happen. Like on Sundays you might get like 100 pips. Monday you're getting like 70, 80 pips. Tuesday you're getting like 60 pips, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday you're getting like 200 pips, 150 pips. Friday, some days you're getting 100, 200 pips. So we've been keeping track of what days are the ones that move the most, and it's always, obviously, like, this is something Elastic has always been telling me for a long time, is that you pretty much, if it goes back up, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna wait till it goes back up. All right, I'm in a buy. All right, and my stops is gonna be right here. I'm gonna leave my stops right there. Stops are gonna be 3 pips. I'm gonna make it 5 pips just to give it for spread. I'm gonna make it 5 pips. If it wicks down, then it gets me out at 5 pips. I'm all right with that. But that was the idea, is that it needed to tap that level and then go up. So my stops are gonna be 5 pips. $30 close in 3 minutes, bro. I know. Let's see. All right, let's see. Because this is the level that like I said, if it needed to bounce off of, it was going to bounce off of this level. If not, then it is what it is, but. Okay, this would be 10 pips right here. About 10 pips would be right here. And then I'm probably try to target the top of the range, maybe. Break even. And if we could close back above this candle right here, then it's also showing we're back inside of this range right here. So since we touched the bottom of the range, then now there's a good chance we possibly touch the top of the range. And if we break above here, close above here, then it's gonna most likely signal that we probably even come down like that and then go back up to break it. And if we end up breaking it, then it's gonna just, you know, keep going. But we're gonna see how this plays out right now. Yeah, it's just dancing right here. So we're just gonna see how this closes right now. Like I said, I'm only risking 5 pips, so 5 pips ain't nothing. I'm already up 40 pips for the day, so you know I'll just be up 35 pips. That's cool with me because, like I said, I'm trying to do this. Like if it follows my plan, then I have to take it because I can't like second guess it. I have to just trust my plan. You know, I've done this analysis stuff, or I mean, I've been like testing out what I've been doing for a little while now, so it's kind of giving me that that like I can't be thinking about it no more. You know what I mean? I just gotta do it. I can't think about it no more. I just have to do, you know what I mean? So if I just do, it's less stress and I don't have to worry about nothing. Because if I'm wrong, I know I'm risking only 5 pips. If I end up being right, then I know I'm gaining 20 pips. And then that gives me, in a sense, if I just hit 20 pips, yeah, exactly. We press the button like a robot. If we hit 20 pips, then that means that'll give me like 4 more opportunities to possibly hit 100 pips or something. You know what I mean? So I just need one good trade and I'll probably be able to trade for a long time. So that's what I'm saying. When I hit like 80, 90 pips on one trade, imagine how many 5 or let's just say 10 pip trades. That'll give me 9 trades that I could possibly do it again or something, you know? So this doesn't got a bottom wick. I might go break even. Damn, I'm only up 6 pips, but all right, yeah, I'm gonna move it to this bottom of this low now. Which is now it's gonna be damn near break even at this point. So if it hits this bottom wick, then I'm out. And it's only like it's technically where it got me in at. I'm at 2, so 2 would be right there. So it got me in. I'm only at like 2 pips at max. Yeah, exactly. Stop loss to break even pretty much. It's damn, it looks like it's not gonna make it. It doesn't look like it's gonna make it. Come on, push, baby, push. Come on, let's get a stick man going. Maybe a stick man might help. Maybe a stick man might help. Or no, wrong way. Oh yeah, that'll work. Hey, yo, that looks like back shots. I need to chill. Oh, my bad, bro. I accidentally muted it. All right, damn, let's go. Come on. If it hits that 10 pip mark, I'm just gonna go break even and let it rock. If not, then I'm gonna let it do what it do.
and we're gonna all right, we're gonna go full break even now. Now we're good. Now we're good. So now I could just, honestly, I'm gonna ride it up to this top of this range, bro. I survived that. I think I might have a good entry right now. So what I'm going to probably do is try to ride it up. I might ride it up to this 74 area, which is gonna be up here. So so yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna do right there. So we'll see how this goes. See if this stick man could hold me up. Come on, stick man, you got us. Come on. I even put a little top hat on him. I put a little top hat on him, you know. All right, let's see. Wow. Just gonna push down like that on me, huh? Wow. That thing just straight up. Come on, Stickman. Come on, Stickman. Can Stickman hold us? Is he strong enough? Come on, Stickman. He's getting stronger. Day by day, he's getting stronger. Look at his muscles right here. His muscle. Come on, Stickman. He got muscles. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just hold it to this top of this range. If it hits, it hits. If not, then it is what it is. But yeah, that's actually what I'm gonna just do. I'm not gonna keep playing with it. Let's see. So I'm up technically like seven. It says, well, right now it says 10 pips, but you know, with spreads like 8 or 10 pips right now. But I'm already up 40 pips, so it's like I'm not really hurting for 10 pips right now, even though it would be nice. I don't want to be too greedy, but I think I might have had a good entry, so that's why I kind of want to try to see if I could do it. Yeah, he's holding it though. He's holding it. Stickman is holding it. Let's see where we're at. Where we at? We are at like 12, or let's see, like, yeah, that's 10. This is 12. We peaked at 14. So the top of here is 17. So I'm gonna try to do this top of this range, man. I want to do this top, but we only have so much time left, so I don't know how much time we could still do. Uh-oh. Let's see. Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? Let's see how many screen hoppers we got. Oh, we only got 10. We got 10. All right, y'all the loyal 10. Y'all the loyal 10. So what y'all think? What y'all think? Should we close or should we manage? It looks like we're about 16, 15 pips up right now so far. But like I said, I told myself I wanted to try to catch this full range, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But just have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah, I'm up 13 pips right now. It did come back down. Yeah, 13 pips. Ah, damn, is that it? No, we still gotta break this high at least. But yeah, I think I got a good enough entry to where I think I could hold it. Because if this happens to, I mean, it could always obviously come back and clear these bottoms if it needed to, but kind of my idea was if that level got tapped, it created small stops for me. That was going to be the entry that I wanted, because like from what I've also just been able to figure out on my own is just by taking these type of trades that I've noticed is like if I were to took in a trade right here, and then do you see how big this stop would have been? Like that was a big stop, so I wouldn't have wanted that to be in my trade. Where when this one got into the trade, look at how small the stops were. That's what it tells me I'm at a good entry, because if I don't need a big stop, then I know my entry was correct. If I get into like a, excuse me, 1 second. My idea is that if I get into this trade that, like, let's say if I'm in this range right here looking to the left, if I get into a trade right here in the middle of this range, look at how big my stop would need to be just to be on the safe side, so I don't, you know, break these highs and it doesn't wick up or something and then get me out of the trade. So that's why I say your stops would be pretty big. Whereas in, let's say you got into the trade shit right here, and then these are your stops. That's how you know if you only need this big of a stop, and that's how you know you got into a good trade. Same thing on the other end. If you get in right here and your stops are right here, you know, if your stops end up hitting, which like right here it did, it gets you out of the trade. But obviously you did go up. So, I mean, you could have probably went break even at this point, and that's what you probably should have done. But just the idea of just of, like I said, it's just, if you get into a trade, and let's say you take a buy, I want to take it up to the top of here, and I'm in it right here. My stops are where my stops are at. It's just too big, you know. So that's why I would just want to stay out of it. Even though we know it's gonna pull up and needs to touch that or something, what we would want to do though is maybe wait for some kind of pullback and then go up, and this is where we would want to enter at, something like right there. We don't want to enter obviously right here because we go to drawdown. We don't want to enter here, we're in drawdown. We could enter here if it's the breakout after it, but this is the same type of trade, taking it right here thinking this is a breakout. This is why some people would have gotten fooled right here too. So if you would have taken a trade, taken a buy, obviously if you hold, you're correct. But it's the idea though, is that once you go into drawdown, like, I mean, it could do anything at this point. You know, at this point, it's either going to bounce up or continue down. So that's what you don't want to do. But this is where I say you would want to get into a buy right here, because of the fact that if you are correct, your stops are very minimal, because you don't need big stops, because these are already the new lows that got created. So that's why I say too, is just like, when I'm looking for a specific type of entry, I'm looking for a small stop, not because, oh, I obviously I don't want to risk a lot, but it's the idea though, it tells me that my entry is also pretty valid. So if my entry is pretty valid, then it lets me know that it pretty much lets me know that, you know, I had a good entry. So that's kind of why too I like to do it that way, just to, like I said, make sure we know. Man, I need to move old boy over now. Damn, homie is killing it. Boy got buff. Yeah, I mean, y'all fucking with me? Y'all fucking with me, or y'all nah? Nah, I don't think y'all really fucking with me. I don't think y'all really fucking with me, y'all. I don't think y'all really fucking with me, to be honest, man. You know what I mean? We only got 10 people watching, 13 people watching. We only got, let's see how many likes we got. We only got 16 likes. Yeah, y'all don't really fuck with me, man. Y'all don't really fuck with me. It's cool. It's cool. Y'all don't really fuck with me. It's cool, guys. I know. One day you guys might take me serious and be like, hey man, bitmesone might be knowing what he's talking about, you know? But that's just sometimes how it goes, bro. It's just sometimes how it goes, man. It's just sometimes how it goes. That's just sometimes how it goes, man. Let go. Let go. Let go. Back to scheduled programming. Let's go. All right. I gotta get another one ready just in case we start popping it up. In case we start popping up, you know? If we hit TP, I got something. Can't do that. We're gonna get it violated. Come on, man. So what's up, y'all? How y'all feeling though? How y'all feeling? Y'all alright? Y'all alright? Y'all alright? I appreciate you guys for watching though. Appreciate it. Real day one soldiers for sure. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm trailing it already from this level, so let's see where this level's at. This level's about 20 pips or so in profit already, so I've already trailed it about 20 pips. So from this level on, I'm just gonna leave it from here, and I'm gonna try to target. I'm gonna see what it does around this level right here. This is gonna be probably my TP, just to be on the safe side, because I do kind of seeing it coming up here, but it's not worth me risking. This is 38 pips, right here is 34 pips, right here is 32 pips. So in reality, I'm gonna lose maybe 6 pips or so, but it's better than losing 12 pips or 15 pips or something, especially if it does go up here, trying to squeeze out these last few pips, you know. So that's why I'm gonna target probably this high right here, if not maybe here. So depending how these candles close, I might look around for these areas right here to at least get tapped. So if at least, like I said, I'm probably gonna target here just for that reason, that even though it might still go up, or if anything, I might just trail it. Who knows? I might just end up trailing it just for the hell of it. But because what I've also been working on too is trailing it though. But the thing is if you were to trail like either 5-minute candles or 1-minute candles, it's always gonna do a pullback. So it's just like eventually you're gonna start trailing the wrong candle. So that's kind of why I trailed this, because this is like a zone. So if anything, if this survives this zone, I could possibly trail this area maybe, or if it goes up to past here, then I could trail this as my next area once it breaks through these levels. Oh, well, yeah, once it does break through those levels, it would be my my level for like to trail it and stuff. So that's just kind of how I manage. It just depends on, like I said, what you're kind of comfortable with, and just kind of how you like to manage it. Really, it just depends on what you're familiar with and how you like to read it. I mean, some people would just leave it all the way down here and let it run, because a lot of times it could come all the way back down and then go back up. But I don't want to risk losing any of these pips. I'm already in profit, so I'm just gonna leave it as it is. But it's looking like it's moving down. But like I said, my stops are here. If it could survive this area and not hit these stops, then we're good. But if not, it's all good. I'm already up. Like I said, this right here is already 20 pips. So if it could, it's already up 20 pips. So if it's up 20 pips, I'm good already. So I already hit what you call it. I already hit 40 earlier, so just add that 20 to that 40. I think I'll be good. So I'm good for today, man. I'm already good. So this was just a cherry on top, man. I can't believe that entry though was on point though. I can't even lie. That entry was definitely on point. Come on, stick man. The stick man got it. The stick man got it. Come on, man. We need to move locations. I think we need to upgrade. I think we need to move on up. He's been getting stronger as we move up. So you know we gotta respect that. So as we move up, the guy moves up in life. You know, because he's killing it. So as a real one, he moves up in life. You gotta move them up in life, you know. So we're gonna move old boy up. If we hit stops, we hit stops, and we still up, so it don't matter. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. You gonna stop me out, my boy? We're right there, bro. Oh my, come on, stick man. You didn't do him. You didn't do it to him. You didn't do it to him. I know you didn't do it to him again, bro. Stickman didn't do it to him. Come on, stick man. Oh boy, come on, stick man. You didn't do it to him. Don't tell me he did him like that, bruh. All right, never mind. I think he might be maxed out. I think he's maxed out. I think old boy's maxed out. He's tired, man. He's been working overtime. You know how it is. Overtime. He's getting weak right now. He's getting weak. He needs some more protein. All right. Looks like, oh yeah, we hit stops. All right, we hit stops though. Boom. But it was a dub. Dub it is. So I guess we just hit that right there, which was about 20 pips. So, ooh, perfect. I guess that wasn't bad. Good exit. 20 pips.
Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Can I get a dub? If you guys are watching, can I get a dub in the chat? Can I get a dub in the chat at least? All right, looks like damn it, watch that be the low right there. So what we should have probably did then, maybe trail it from here. Nah, that's too low. That's too many pips I would have lost. Not, I mean, well, if it goes up you wouldn't have lost it, but it's just the idea that if it does come back and turn around, then you do lose out a lot of pips though. But if I would have just held my break even where I, you know, believed in it, let's see how far it really goes. But yeah, I wonder if that could have been it right there. Dang, I can't believe we did survive it though. But like as you can see, look right here at this level, we wicked down, almost hit it, but perfect. We stayed in. We're good, bro. We're good. Just because we trusted the plan. Nice. Wow. All right, man. That's a dub, though. That's a dub. Hey, we've been on stream for 3 hours, though. So for 3 hours to take a quick 20 pip dub, possibly. Let's see what the peak at. We did peak at 30 pips. Damn, that 30 does sound nice, though. But you follow the plan, like I said, because more times than not, I'll probably be right, and then it does end up going up and continuing up or something, you know. So I said I'm not mad. It's a good day, good trade, good entry, you know. I'm not, and this is what I'm really happy about, is this entry right here. The fact that I got that entry, that is the most impressive to me. I could almost, obviously this is the thing, okay, this is the thing I've been working on, is that I've been trading and trying to figure out good entries, meaning I need to reload this. Oh yeah, let me see what this ADX said. ADX, let me see ADX. Where you at? Let's see, ADX crossed over here. Hey, what did I tell you guys earlier? Look, when this ADX did cross over here, it was in this area, and I figured it needed to come back down to come, it always does that. I've been noticing that, like when it does signal that on a smaller time, like 5 minute, it usually signals. Let's see what at 5 minute it would say where that would be at. 5 minute, or the 15. The 15 would also be there, so it would be here. It already signaled that, so it would be there. Let me see, 5. Okay, it'll be that is where the buy on the 5. It told me to buy right here on 5, which was kind of correct. It did go up, but it did come back down after. But this is saying down sell. So, or I was, what I was saying earlier, let me see, the 30 minute, it did, okay, it did cross over here. Nope, it's not that. So the 5 minute, the 5 minute is the only one that did say that, plus it crossed right here, and it crossed there, so it would have told you buy there, boom. But no, it's not really signaling. It's not going up. I was thinking this was going to continue up, like I was saying earlier, is that if this ends up trending up, then this should be starting to trend up also. So if that was the case, then I'm just wondering how long was it going to take to get to there. I did say a few candles, but I can't remember exactly how long I said, but yeah. If you guys enjoyed that stream, if you guys enjoyed that trade, if you guys enjoyed all that stuff, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. That would really appreciate it. It'll help me out, and I'll make sure I try to stream later on again, try to get another one. And that's what I'd be talking about though, is that, oh, it looks like we've kind of reversed now, so looks like it was a good exit, I guess. So I'm not mad, not mad. And that's why I say too, you follow the plan, because you're gonna save yourself sometimes, and then you're also gonna
maybe miss out on some things, but I'll give or take, you know, just take your piece, be happy with it, and then move on to the next piece in the next setup. So stuff like that, you know what I mean? But I appreciate you guys for watching though. I don't know if you guys are still watching or not. I don't know. I probably won't take another trade. It's already the end of the session, so probably just let this just watch it, but probably be getting off after this. So I'm gonna just do one game of chess, and then I'm gonna get off. Finish that. I like ending it off with a little game of chess, you know what I mean? Get that little chess. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys watching though. Yeah. Champ. Yo, what up, champ? Yo. Yeah. I was shooting for this top of the range over here. I mean, it still might go over there, but I started trailing my stops. Once we got into these areas and I started kind of seeing it slowing up, I started trailing it with this area right here. So I just trailed this previous low of this wick, and once this wick got broke, it just got me out of it. So I just took the 20 pip. It was a 20 pip win, so not bad. Take my piece, and I'm just kind of like I was saying too, is I'm just happy with my entry. That's what I've been doing though, is working on trying to figure out a good entry, like entries that we have zero drawdown or very minimal drawdown to where it's like 10-15 pips type at the most. So even if it hits 10 to 15 pips, it's because my idea is wrong, and it almost gives you the answer that it's going the other way now. So this kind of tells me if this stop gets hit, then there's a good chance that it's going to continue down, and that is almost an indicator itself, because if I understand this doesn't need to be tapped, then I know if it does get tapped, then it's letting me know that my idea of us going up wasn't the idea, and there's only one other way to go, which is down. So if we end up start closing here, maybe giving a retest, we could probably take a sell or just take the sell on the break of this, because this could even be the retest right here, because us coming down, we got rejected, came back up, giving it a retest. This could be the area where we just start breaking through possibly also. Bro, can I buy now? No, do not buy now. Do not buy now. Look at how red those candles are. Those are super bearish, so you don't want to be buying against that. I bought against this because I understood this was a target that we needed to bounce off of. I have a plan for this idea. So if you were to get into a buy right here, what would be the plan that would give you the idea to even do that? You know what I mean? So now this is a fair value gap also right here too. If you kind of see, there's a fair value gap. So what's gonna most likely happen is two things. Obviously there's only two things that can happen, either up or down, but we're gonna have to see how it starts to print at these levels. If we start giving this a retest, we're gonna have to start seeing how it prints in this level, if it's gonna come back down or if it's gonna print in this level and start breaking above it and then give this line area a retest to go back up or something like that. So yeah, or it could just keep coming down, you know, and then eventually it does come back to this level and then it just breaks through or something. But yeah, it just, like I said, we're already tapped these highs, and I mean, it did tap this high right here. I mean, I guess if I went to a smaller time frame, that high would be right here. If you kind of look at it, look at right here. Actually, let me zoom in again. Look, if this high right here, if this had a high, boom. Oh, actually it didn't tap it. Well, it technically tapped this high though, but you could say that. And look at where exactly where it, you know, that was the rejection at. So as you can see on this side of it, when we were on this side of the trend, when we were coming up and we did kind of come up, we came back down. Okay, this is like the retest area
once we tap this yellow line, look at what happened. We just straight dumped straight down. So now that I'm kind of thinking about it, what I should have did was worry about this order block right here. If you kind of look at it, that is an order block right there. So what I probably should have done was expect some kind of rejection there and possibly close there, or even trail from up there where I should have trailed at. Because even if I would have trailed from up there, I could have possibly, it would have been 25 pips instead of 20. So still would have been better, but, or I could have just closed at that, what I should have done, to be honest with you. I don't know why I know why. My plan was to hold to the top. So if that was my plan, it was my plan. But going into the future, this is what I kind of tell myself is like, and that's what I was going on earlier when I was explaining, like, I've been working on getting good entries so we can have zero drawdown and you know, very minimal drawdown, if that. But now what I need to work on is finding targets, because the thing is I spent so much time focusing on getting the best entry. I haven't spent enough time on which targets are the best targets for those entries, because obviously you can just do you could pick the easy ones, you know, like the previous high here, previous high here, previous high here. I mean, you could do that, but my idea of that is I don't want to have to like miss out on all of these pips. It's like I also don't want to close, because especially if you have a small account, obviously you don't want to be letting 20 cents run type things, you know what I mean? Like for however big your close is, you know, you close, you're trading with like your lot size is a 0.1 or something, and you're letting $1, like a 0.1 run or something, or like a half of that 0.1 or something. It's just, you know, it's very small. So my idea, like Wix always said, was when you have a small account, it's probably smart to close full in the beginning, because you have the small account, so you guys could build a little bit of buffer, and then as you get a bigger account, then you can start trailing, or you can start closing half, and if not closing half, like closing 70% of it or something. So that way that 0.3 or whatever it is you're using is kind of worth it in a sense, because, you know, leaving a super small one, it's more of the principle doing it the correct way, because when you do get a big account, that's how you're going to want to do it. But the thing is, it's going to take forever, and you're going to need to build your account first so you could get to that point, you know. So my idea is always like, if I were to get out here, that needs to be part of my plan, but I would be kind of mad if I missed out on all this move, especially if I was in such a good entry or something, you know. So that's why I always say is like, my next big thing that I need to start working on is finding targets and understanding that this is the target right here that I should have been looking for. So if I was looking for this as the target, then I wouldn't have had no issue closing full right there, and understanding that you know, that is the area I need to close full at, because I was kind of expecting the top of this range, because this blue line up here and this blue line was the range right here, because you can see this is the top up here. So I was kind of expecting that to at least be tapped, but not saying it can't. But the thing is that, like I was saying earlier, these are the moves too that a lot of times they do come down a lot of times. So that's why I ended up trailing it though, because I didn't want, let's say I stayed in this trade right here, I would be in it from right here, and I would have lost out on all of this in a sense. Well, technically I only lost out on this then, because that's not where I closed at, instead of losing out on all of this. So I kind of saved myself also. But that's the idea of how you manage it. And I kind of understand that this happened. So that's kind of why too I should have maybe prepared for something like that. If I kind of knew this needs to pull back at some point, there's only a area here, there's an area here, and there's an area here. So these would be the areas that's most likely going to target. So if it needs to target these areas, then once it hits these levels, then it's you kind of already know it's going to need to come back to these levels. So I figured I should have probably closed, but that's why I'm saying though, you are guide perfectly, bro. Thanks. Oh yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. Have you had lunch yet, bro? I haven't had lunch yet. It's 12 p.m.
p.m. for me right now. So I was gonna go grab some lunch. I usually have lunch about 2 because I don't like to eat too early because I've been eating early pretty like for like the last month, and then I'll eat again like super late because I get hungry again. And I just been like, it don't sit right with me. So I've been kind of fasting a little bit. So I was kind of like letting my stomach kind of like relax a little bit because sometimes it just be like I get like a, you know, like I'm a skinny guy already. I'm already kind of skinny. I'm not like I have a 6-pack and stuff. So it's like you can see my stomach. So when I start eating a lot, I can start seeing how bloated my stomach gets. And when my stomach gets bloated, I just feel, I don't feel as right. I feel like just lazy and stuff. So I try to like sometimes fast a little bit, and then, you know, go like a week or 2 with just eating 1 time a day or something like that. But yeah, bro, I've been getting better though. I remember like a long time ago I was that way, but I was way worse back then, bro. I actually started gaining a lot of weight. So that's why I started like really watching how I eat, because it's not even like good weight, it's just in my stomach because I've been eating so much. I'll be eating like 2-3 times a day type of thing, because I was enjoying myself, you know. But I also know it's like I'm just being spoiled, you know, and there's no reason for me to pig out all the time. So I just been trying to like manage my be better about it. I've been working out a little bit too, but that's what I'm saying is I just need to I just don't like eating too late either, because I'll be up for London, and when I'm up at London, if I eat late at night, like when I'm up at London, then it just like I wake up, I end up going to sleep with it's just a bad time. So I've been trying to, you know, keep my eating to a schedule. Not too strict though. I'm making it sound like I'm super strict on it. I'm not. I eat whenever I want, but like I said, I'm also kind of just trading right now too. So yeah, bro. I gained like, I know I'm kind of starving too a little bit. Like I'm about that time. It's 12 o'clock for me right now. So I've been up for about 6 hours or so. So yeah, it's about that time. But yeah, I just wanted to get on for this trade because I don't even know why. Don got off and I was just like, man, I want to get on. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get on. And then just wanted to grab a quick trade if I seen something. I honestly didn't want to take a quick trade, but the fact is that it followed my plan exactly. And I wasn't, that's the thing, is that if your plan says to do this, it's not over trading if it's part of your plan, you know. And I waited for that specific level and it got tapped perfectly, and it's just like, damn, I should have just called it there, you know. But like I said, it is what it is. I can't be mad. They did me dirty. We still good? We still live? We live? Let me see. Oh yeah, we live still. We live, baby. Let's go. We live, baby. Damn, that thing trade up dumped. Crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I just wanted to see how this plays out, man. Like, damn, if it ends up going to that TP up here, bruh, that'd be crazy. And like I said, I kind of figured this would be what would be happening too, just because it's like it always does that, especially when you go on a higher time frame and you start to see like just big candles like that. It always grabs eternal liquidity like that. So this being the eternal liquidity, pretty much, it usually pulls back to grab that, you know. So that's really what all that was. If you kind of go down here to this, you create this as an order block right here, which is this candle right here, and then this high right there, boom. That's pretty much exactly where this ended up tapping back into and bouncing right back up. So, you know, that's why I say a lot of things just keep happening and happening. It's just like you just gotta find the rhythm, the pattern of it. It just, and not as in pattern of like 1, 2, 3 it happens. No, it's just like
things just happen, bro. Like lows get tapped, highs get tapped. Look at low get tapped, highs get tapped. Makes a new low, go make a new high, all this stuff. But yeah, that is good, bro. But yeah, actually, all right, let me play this game of chess. That's what I said. I'm over here getting distracted and stuff. Let's just leave it like this, just in case, you know, in case something crazy happens. Let's just see it. But yeah, I'm gonna get this game of chess in, and we're gonna get this game of chess in, pretty much, bro. All right, that's nice. I like that. Not now. Let's see. All right, start game. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're out of here. After this game, we're out. Alrighty then, let's see what we can do. Oh, if I go here now and put it in checky. Got him. Ooh, check. You trying to get me, bro? Got him. I got one of those. We're gonna get one of those. We're gonna get one of those. All right, champ. Appreciate you for stopping by, bro. See you later, bro. Peace. Have a good day. Oh, he just took my piece. Haha, got him. Oh, why'd I do that? Why didn't I take his queen, bruh? That's crazy. I didn't take his queen. He distracted me, bro. Damn, he got me, bro. Damn, I messed up. Messed up on that one. Nope. Oh, damn it. He got me. Yeah, that was a cheap move. That was a weak move. That wasn't legit. Duma. What up, Mugs? What's up, bro? What's up? What's good with y'all? What's good with you? What's good with you, my boy? Trying to spark it up, you know what I mean? Let go, let go, let go, let go. Appreciate you guys, appreciate you guys. He got a decision to make. Oh boy, got a decision to make. Oh damn, did he already go? He already went. Let's go. He did go. He did go. Alrighty then. If we do that, wonder if we go here. Wonder if okay we go here. We took. Go here. We're took. We go here. We're took. We go here. We're took. Everywhere is took. Everywhere is took. Damn, we got 23 likes, y'all. We got 23 likes. I appreciate you guys for watching, though. I appreciate it. 23 likes, that means I said if we get 20 likes, I was going to stream London or Asian tonight, right? So, I guess you guys know what that means. We got to lock it in. If y'all still here, you guys are the loyal ones. You guys are still here rocking with me. Understand. we will be locking in for Asian or London or something. We're gonna see, so make sure you have your notifications on. We're gonna try to crack another one today. So this will be, man, we cracked already like 3 already today, so let's get it. Yes sir, yes sir. All right, let me see. Homie went there, so if I went here, ain't nothing grabbing me, and he's in check, and I'm gonna take that free pond. Give me that. I'm gonna take that. Even the score. And he's trying everything he can just to keep me down. I see. Now he's gonna come right here with this pawn. He's gonna hit me with this pawn. Watch. That's all he got. That's all he got. That's crazy. That's all he got. That's crazy. Oh, actually, he's in check now. Actually, never mind. He can't do that. He's in check. Look. Boom. You have to move that guy up over. You're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to finally react. You're gonna have to finally. He hit resistance right now, bro. Pretty much. Bro hit resistance. Oh, bro hit resistance, and then that's crazy. I need some water, man. I've been killing these markets. I've been draining these markets. Yeah, bro is really thinking, man. He look at his time. Homie got the time clicking. He had me underneath with time. Now I got him underneath with time. He's thinking, bro. He gotta think. He gotta think. I got that pressure on him. Ooh. That's how you feel? That's how you feel? Damn, I wish I had something right here I could get him with. Oh, I got him. I got him, I think. Look. If I go here, he can't move his castle, so he's gonna have to get me with his queen, or he's gonna have to move his queen. But if I go here, I got his castle, and he can't move his castle because I got his king in check. Oh yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm on that. I'm on that. We getting that. Yeah, we're in the clear. Yeah, we good. Loan, what up? It's 11 okay in my country. It's 12:47 p.m. for me right now. It's in the afternoon. The market's about to close in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I'm just gonna finish this game real fast, and then when I finish this game, I'm gonna get off. I've been on for a while already. Damn, I can't believe I've been on for 4 hours, man. I love streaming, bro. I love it. Streaming is so fun. It goes by fast, especially when you're cooking a good trade. That's crazy. Wow, he finally moved it. Boom. I got him. Oh, he's gonna have to make a decision. Oh, I got him. Wow, he got me, huh? got out of it, bro. He got out of it. That's crazy. I'm up though. I'm up. I wonder if I went here, I would have him in check, so he can't move, even if he wanted to. Oh, but then he could get me with that. Well, he's still in check, so he has to move. Yes, sir. Let's see what this does. Oh, he got me in check now. Damn, I didn't even see that. Fuck it, it's the trade queens. Fuck it. Oh no, Wix is 3 hours ahead of me, so it's pretty much 1 o'clock right now. For me, it's 4 o'clock for Wix. So yeah, Wix is about 4 o'clock right now. Fuck, I gotta move this guy now. Actually, I could move him right here. Boom. Got him. Oh, I gotta move this. Damn it. He's gonna try to come and get this pawn right here. So I need to move this pawn, but then he's gonna get my horse. So should I risk a horse for a pawn? No, the risk management is not worth it for that. So let me see if I go here, or if I should go here, because that'll also be in the area of his king. Alright, how am I still winning though? That is crazy. Actually, I need to start working my way over here to this guy. I need to go, here, put him in check. Let me see. I put him here though, yeah. Sacrifice that pawn. Put him in check. Let's see. Yeah, we hit the 4-hour mark, y'all. Shout out to y'all. 4 hours. Let's get it. Clock it in, y'all. Clock it in. Lock it in. Oh yeah, so look, if I go here with this horse, he's gonna be in check. Oh dang, he got me in check now. Motherfucker. I can't do it now? Got him. Yes sir, yes sir. He's trying. Yeah, let's take that draw. He gonna get me, bruh. He was gonna get me, man. He's gonna get me. All right, y'all. I'm gonna clock out. I appreciate you guys for watching, though. I appreciate it. This was a pretty cool trade. We did get a good entry. We did hit our stops about 20 pips. I mean, it hasn't broken our entry yet. So, I mean, it could still possibly be a move that needs to tap up here. So, if it ends up being correct and it goes up, then dang, whoop-de-doo. But it would have been nice, you know, if it would. Obviously, this was only, like, if you look at how big this is not that big of a range. Compared, like, look at how big this is. Look how big, in a sense, this is. Look at this little area right here. Now it's pretty big. But earlier when I had taken the trade, look at how small it was. It was only that big compared to like these big moves. Like look at how big these ranged before moving up that much. So it's like, for it only to range that much, that is kind of why it explains possibly why it did come down to, you know, before it did continue. I mean, if it looks like it's continuing up still, the idea is still correct, but it was just the what I'm trying to see though is that it's not that I like, look at, damn, that thing is still moving, bro. I almost wanted to get back in. Look at this level right here. This was that level that was interesting. This was the first one I was kind of looking at, but I was kind of thinking like, nah, it's a little too soon. But the that was the one that ended up, when I put that line right there at that bottom, I said, okay, that's gonna be the new bottom. I think that would be the new bottom, because it always does that. Because the thing is, what I've noticed is when you get a really good entry like right here, a lot of times the retest doesn't even get close to it. So what I'm saying though is that if this happened to be the retest, that would be a perfect distance away from, you know, the entry and stuff. So it's like, there's a reason why it didn't come all the way down, because it's not gonna come down. I think it's still gonna move up, but I mean, I could still be wrong, but we'll see. But the idea was that it needed to come up to these levels up here. So if it still needs to do that, that was kind of what we could be expecting, which is why we also, like I said, bouncing off this area right here, which is also this yeah, look, there's this order block on this candle, right? So it's on this order block right here, and that's this box right here, this whole big box. And if you can see how it goes directly towards the 50% line, which is this middle line, that's exactly where we wicked to and bounced off of. So that would be exactly where you would have wanted to take a buy off of. It's the same idea when we take the sell off of the same type of entry. When we have this as the order block right here, we're looking for this tap before coming back down. But that's what I need to work on, is being able to notice it on the other side as a buy, because it's the same idea, but well, I see it so much better on a sell for some reason. I don't know why, but I gotta work on that. That's why when I inverted it like this, that's why I just realized and say, yeah, I could see it way better this way. For some reason I see it like that, but at a bottom I can't see it. I can't see it as clearly like this. I mean, obviously it's the same thing, but now hindsight you can see it, but in the moment I should be able to recognize that this is also that. It's just almost like like when you invert it, it is the area you're gonna be looking for, which is this high. So I just go back to it, and that is that area right here that you would probably be looking for. So, but yeah, that's just an idea. That's just my idea. But I appreciate you guys for watching though. I'm gonna be hopping off though. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, and if you guys want to join the Discord, we have a Discord in the description, and we also follow my Instagram. You guys could message me, ask me some questions and stuff like that. If you need help, feel free to shoot me a message, man. I appreciate you guys for watching. I'm gonna try to upload this clip that I took of this trade later on today. So if you guys are on my Instagram, make sure you guys are looking out for that, and make sure you go drop a like. I appreciate you guys though. Make sure you guys don't overtrade. The market's going to be closing pretty soon, so you know, start just, you know, preparing for Asian session. I would say, you know, just call it a day. It's kind of the end of the day already, so just try to figure out what's going to happen. If you're still new to trading, just keep watching these candles print all the way to the last minute, and then once they're done printing, get ready for Asian session. So I'll be on for Asian session with Wix. So if you guys are still on, make sure you guys join Wix. I'll be on there with Wix. So appreciate it though, and I appreciate you, Lone Trader, for sticking